Boom. That's gonna go live. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh boy. And I am in a rush. I haven't even sent my shit over yet. Let's make sure I'm on. Give me my chat. What am I looking for? All right, looks like I'm on. All right, let's go. Let's see, I still got to send the files over though. Oh, fuck. I wasn't going to get a cigar today and I just decided to get one. So I'm late. What? No. Let's see. I even downloaded Tampa for a little bit of turf racing if they're on the turf today. Let's see what we got here. And send fairgrounds over. 3, 4. All right, I should be all set up. Should be good. I don't know if I like this 1 o'clock start time. I got used to the 12:30. Let's see, Tampa only the turf racing. Let's see, there's my fairgrounds. I hope I got enough stuff done at fairgrounds today. I was lazy last night. All right, should be all set up. Golf stream looks good. All right. Hey, what's up, everybody? Let's see who we got in here. Ed is here. Gregory, what's up? Steven or Steve, run his due. Yeah, we gotta make a. I gotta make a bounce back from yesterday. Grandma's here. Definitely got to make a bounce back today. Oh, so glad I went and grabbed one. Let's see. I got everything. Oh, I need my betting board. That's all I need. What's up, JW? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wrong file. Let's see. Sign in. Man, I obsessed last night about that last race on the turf last night. I reviewed that race way too many times last night. I feel like I should have hit that. I didn't realize that they were all running on the same day. The 1, the 5, and the 9. I know I really felt like I should have been able to hit that race. But we got a new day today. Anyone have a good night last night playing the Sam Houston or Turfway Park? I watched a little bit of Turfway Park. I said I might play Turfway, but as soon as I signed off, I was like, yeah, that's not going to happen. All right, let's see. Oh, I need Tampa's feed. Tampa, I only did, you guys know, only the dirt or only the turf route races. I think there's three of them. I don't think they start till the fifth race. Oh, all right. What do we got for today? Gulfstream Fairgrounds and a little bit of Tampa Bay. I might keep saying Turfway. I have no idea. Yeah, everyone's curious if Grandma hit last night. Grandma, did you see why they canceled your race? I read that it was because they had the tractor broke down and couldn't move the freaking starting gates. And I was looking at the results there in the replay. I'm guessing what you thought was happening was an outside bias. That race where you hit the $81 horse, were you sick that you didn't play the two outside horses? I think that exacta paid like 600 something. If you thought it was an outside bias, man, that was a really good call. I don't know if you were looking at outside or running style. I just noticed that the race that you hit, I think that exacta paid like 600 to 1. Grandma says apparently it was a Ford. You know what? My Ford truck needs a new battery, and it's been sitting on in the driveway. I haven't drove that thing since COVID. I turned off. We turned off the insurance during COVID on that. What's up, In? In is in the house. Charles, what's up, Charles? Oh, are you saying you also should have bet the 9 to win? Yeah, probably at 40 to 1. But you can't complain. I mean maybe you could complain. You said you were happy with them canceling that pick 3. Well, you were like, you said you don't mind money in the hand is better than nothing. Did they cancel it before you had to? Were you able to see the will pays that you were live to before they canceled? Or did they cancel like right after they made it official and you never really seen will pays? Hey, what's up, Gregory Ross? I'm even wondering if you could have been the whole pool and didn't have, well, no, you could have been alive to the whole pool and your horses. They paid 2 out of 3 and it was still $500 for $1. There was a good possibility you could have been alive to full pools again. Hey, what's up, Attila? Oh, I thought that was a different chick at Gulfstream. That's the same chick. What we got at Gulfstream? We starting out with the 7-horse race on the Tapeta. The Tapeta today. Oh man. Hey, what's up, Coach Flat? People are slowly rolling in here. Oh, I did want to clear up some things. Someone asked me about how do I deal with losing streaks yesterday, and I said the right answer, but when I thought about it, I didn't want people not to misunderstand what I said. Basically, I don't go on prolonged losing streaks. Like I don't. just go into nosedives where I have 2, 3 weeks of zero winners. I have months where I'm not making any money, or winning in like freaking minimum wage or losing, basically spending a lot of time not getting anywhere. But I didn't want to make it sound like, yeah, I'm just fucking up like a rocket ship all the time. That's definitely not true. But the answer of why I think it doesn't is because when I get up, I quit. I try to protect myself. That was all, still the right answer. I just didn't want to portray like, oh yeah, I don't have losing streaks. Like even if I lose like 5 days in a row, but they're below my average losing day. Let's just say the average losing day is $500, and I have 5 days in a row where I'm losing 100, $200. Like, yeah, it was a bad stretch, but it was like one losing day. Does it really matter? I don't really consider that a stretch, losing streak. What I was talking about, like you hear people talk where they're just crushing their bankroll, everything just falls apart. Nothing going right, that kind of thing. Oh, Grandma says she saw speed on the sprints and stalkers on the routes. I went back and looked at those things, the charts. I definitely seen speed, but when I especially looked at that result, the all the races, I want to say every winner was 7 on out, and I was wondering if it was the outside that you spotted. But either way, it put you on a nice ass ticket. Let me see the chart from yesterday. So you weren't really thinking outside, huh? I thought when you had the title, it was all about the eights. I thought that was also the thing that made me think you were thinking outside. Yeah, this is what I was looking at when I looked at the chart. First race, speed held up. It came in 9-7. So basically, the two outside horses. Oh wait, no, no, wait a minute. Never mind the first race. I forgot that was a quarter horse race. But second race, it came in 6-4. The outside horses, there was only 6 horses in the race, so that was pretty outside. Then the second race, it came in 8. Uh, one of the farthest outside. That was the one you hit. And then the race that I really thought it might have been outside was the race that you had that big 40-1. It comes in 895 with a 39-1, 30-1. That looks like that would have been the race that would have made me thinking, oh yeah, something's going on. What did that exacta pay? But you were looking for speed and stalkers, you said. They both fit on the speed and stalker Ed too. I wonder if it was a little bit of both. Yeah, that exacta paid 677. When did you start that double? Or when did you start the pick three? Third race? There was $11,000 in the pool. You were alive to 2 horses. Let's see. Let's say there was 12,000 in the pool. They took out 2,400. So let's just say there was 9,000 in the pool. After takeout, 9,000, and you still got 500 for 2 out of 3. I got a feeling you probably had a shot at the whole pool on your numbers. I mean, even if you didn't have the whole pool, you would have been pretty damn close. Let's see. 9,000 tickets divided by 500, that's 18 tickets, right? Yeah, they only paid 18 tickets or $18 tickets is what they paid. They paid out $18 tickets. Nice job. Fucking grandma. What's up, Gregory? Well, I need some help today. I don't want to play on a fair track. I don't want to be confused. Hopefully, I can spot something super strong today. Let's see. Oh, Ed's asking Grandma about the thing. Charles says he believes Grandma would have took it down. Look, after Grandma's a couple of weeks, we all believe Grandma would have took it down. We're all believers in Grandma. All right, let's see. We got the first race on Gulfstream. 21 minutes, so we're going to be on the Torpedo. What we got? 7 horses. Maiden claiming 25,000. Oh, so I did fucking dwell over that card yesterday. I did dwell over that card yesterday, and I definitely made some. I think some of the biggest mistakes were easy class calls. That four in the first race. I don't remember the five or the four one. I think the four won at 5-1. We went over that race, and that was a race where the class handicapper should have. That Tapeta race that I went after, where the four ran second and split one of the exactas. That four was a class horse. I didn't like him because of the front runner style, but if you go back and relook at that form, he earned hearts and he was running at a much higher class. It made a lot more sense when I was not in the heat of the battle. Uh, those were kind of two. I mean, all the other races didn't really hurt all that much. Hey, what's up, Mo Nose? Let's see. I'm gonna wait until this Tampa Bay race is ran. And fuck, I'm kicking my surge protector. Let me get that out of my damn way, so I don't unplug us. What's up, Elliot? Let's see. Elliot says, "Oh, Elliot, like I said, we ended the show. Elliot gave out a pretty nice pick four. He went single, 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 all $10 ticket. I think it returned 148. But he says he thinks the card's going to be dominated by Ortiz and Sayas today. I know you hate Jockey Trainer, but I think it's a real angle that can't be denied. Well, I won't argue with you, Elliot, because I always say if it works for you, stick with it. Just like I won't change what I do. But you're saying, well, aren't those two like always poised to have a pretty good day in and day out? Aren't they kind of like who we're trying to get around a lot? Not that I look at jockeys, but those two guys combined for a lot of wins. Let's see, Mo's taking a break from taking a break. I'd figure I'd pop in while I was awake. Well, man, yeah, I remember you said you were going to take a break from handicapping and you were doing your crypto or uh, uh, not crypto horse racing, but you were talking about doing those not crypto horse race, digital horse racing. What's up, PDT? Elliot says he has a feeling. I think the more expensive the race, the more likely the JT is going to pay. Oh, NFT horse racing. Been going pretty good for you. Nice. Mo Knows TV is going to be our first NFT millionaire in the chat room. Unless someone already got there. We're pulling for, I don't know nothing about NFTs. They sound scary as hell to me. It's just like owning a real horse. He says that even the digital horse racing, it gets expensive. Hey, what's up, C Money? Oh, JT, I'm sorry, Elliot is your jockey trainer. Dude, you guys know I can't figure out these damn abbreviations. I ran. Hey, PDT, isn't that super nice? He gets suspended, but it doesn't improve. It doesn't include the races that he wants to win the most. That'll make him the most money. We're gonna punish you, but barely. That's like you're working at Pizza Hut and your fucking boss sends you home for disciplinary action one day while a party's going on. But they're still going to have Ronald over there give you some of your tips if the tips are bigger than usual. Yeah, that'll teach them. You're banned unless it's $1 million stakes race. Let's see, Ed. I'd probably say my most favorite angle about trying to beat a chalk is I don't like deep closers that are chalks. I think they're the worst bet in racing. So I think almost anytime you get a deep closer and they're a short price, I think that's one of the worst race bets in racing. I think that'd be my easiest answer. But you know, with handicapping, a lot of things don't. You got general rules, but the art of betting and the art of handicapping and getting around the big things, you're already you even if you got a kind of a rule skill set, you know, you got things you believe in, they're kind of like your rules. You still are always playing in that zone of the artistry of when to break the mode kind of deal, you know. Hey, what's up, Jared? Zero contrast. Good morning to you. All right, let's get started here. But other things about trying to beat a chalk, when you do your odds line, if you do your odds line, or when you get down to the end of the race, you just don't think he looked heads and toes above everyone else. Yeah, he could win, but it's not as it's not as far as you think it should be. You got to remember, they only win like 30% of the time, 33% of the time. So they're still losing 70% of the time. So you definitely cannot be afraid just to get rid of chalk. In fact, almost your default position should be getting rid of the chalk, at least for the winning position. That should almost be like your default position. But you got to be better than me like yesterday when I kept talking about how good that 7 looked. And then you say, well, if he bounces, we can beat him. Like that was not the right reason to do that. I almost did the right thing and sat out that race. And then I did a bad thing and it cost me an extra, I don't know, 70, 80 bucks. That's not good, but yeah, my risk and award would have been huge, but man, we were impressed with the replay. We were impressed with his marks. We already said that that was an angle coming from Tampa Bay, hitting the turf track over here at Gulfstream was going to be an angle that produces long shot winners. Had the barn, had the job. It was like, fuck, why there? You want at the same time you got to take shots against things, but you still gotta know when you still got to be responsible and still try to control your leaks. Hey, what's up, Joshua? MKT, what's up? MKT says he think big favorites in races with lightly raced horses. Yeah, that could be. Dude, a lot of things. There's always a lot of things. Sometimes, sometimes it's just knowing that your second and third choice is going to overpay you uh, compared to what you think their chances are. Let's just say you think the second choice should be about 3-1, and you're getting 8-1. You'll hear me sometimes say they're forcing me to bet. The odds are so out of whack the way you're looking at a race. Sometimes you see me. I say I don't like the race, but Jesus Christ, I got enough of opinion on this horse where they're forcing me to bet. It's not always necessarily seeing something where you know you say, oh yeah, we just know chalks lose a lot. They just gonna lose a lot. All right, but let's go. Ed says, how about a horse being asked to do something he's never done before as a chalk? That's probably a pretty safe thing to say. The rules of gambling is the same, whether it's betting sports, betting poker, betting horse racing, is just try to get more EV bets in, plus EV bets in, than put in more good bets than you do bad bets. And when I say good bets, I'm not talking about necessarily winning bets. Even your losing bets got to represent that they were value at the time from your opinion. As long as you keep doing that, and as long as your opinion is not complete a train wreck, as long as you're not a train wreck with your opinion, but if you're a decent, competent handicapper, no matter what you're using, and if you're consistent with what you're doing, you're not bouncing all over the place, trying different angles, different techniques day in and day out, and you become a master at something. Right or wrong, become a master at something. All right, let's get started. Let's get started. So the 2 horse, taking a drop in class. What was this? I even forgot. This was a Tapeta Sprint, maiden claiming 25,000. So yes, he's taking a drop. Uh, First race out, 1 race sample, slammed in the gate. Could be an excuse if we want to watch that replay. But I do like his next race. The inside of the track was good. I thought the inside of the track was good last time he ran. He had the outside, so I like the asterisk there. So I think if I'm right about the asterisk, I think he's better than those two speed figures, is basically what I'm looking at. How much better, we'll never know until after the race. I like that he was average, match strides with the fastest winner, kind of dueling at the half before tiring out. Lightly raced, so there's a little bit of danger, but fuck, 9-1 actually does not sound like the worst price. Uh, let's see what else is in here, and let's see if we think that looks like value or not. The 4-horse ran a few races. He's stepping up in class. He's been running under this. 2 races back, I got a stalking closing day. That's what he was. He was just slow. He did stumble after the start. That's another video that you might want to watch just to make sure he stumbled and that you think that it cost him something. But that's not a good race. His last race, I got that it was a speed favoring track. He was a stalker. I like the asterisk. He was slow that day, but I'm looking at where he was. It looks like he chased one of the slowest races of the day while being on a speed favoring track. So I think that race could be a little sneaky good. And that's the 4 I'm talking about. I might have called him the 3. So there's a little upside on the 4. There's a little upside on the 2. I'm still not sure what prices I think they should be. 5 ran a few races in yellow at a higher level. That race 3 races ago, I like that race. He went too fast to win. I really like that race. He went too fast to win. On a stalking closing day, I gave him an asterisk. He earned a 69 speed figure. He comes back. It's an early pressing day. Ran against the bias again, but he improved his speed figure, so I like that improvement back. And then last race, I got that it was an inside track, but it was an early pressing day. So he had the good part of the track, wrong running style. That was at a mile. My biggest concern about him, I don't know where that too fast to win race came from. Usually this horse is a stalker, if not a closer. He had 1 race 3 races ago that I like. It was at a higher level, but I don't know where that speed came from. 2-1, he's tricky because at the most, I think he's only about a 2-1 shot to win, so I don't think he offers any extra value. I think he's probably a contender, but there's still some interesting horses here. Let's see, I got to see the number. The 6 horse, making a drop, ran 1 race, just a useful first time out, broke a step slow. 1 race sample, I can't really judge it. And it's really hard just to tell what a horse is after a 1 race sample. Really hard. He'd be hard for me to get to. I just don't blindly bet class drops. There's not enough in that running line. This might be another white race to watch to see how bad that step slow was. But let's just say that's the worst step slow you ever see. What does it do for you? All you know is that he's better than a 61, but you don't know how much better. You know, that's why I need a lot of running lines to know what type of horse we kind of got. 7 horses just in the race. I don't love them or hate them. Been at this level, been having last 3 races, been having a hard time getting at the top of the stretch. I'm not really interested in him. He wouldn't shock me in this field, but I'm not interested in him. That's not where I would be looking. Let me let this rest. I smoke my cigars too damn fast. What's up, Lanier? Good to have you back, man. Hope your internet is good so you can keep throwing up your picks, man. Rex, what's up, Rex? Let's see, 8 horse looks more like a router. I'm not crazy about him. 3 races ago, he ran against the bias, but he had enough races to really improve. He's never around late. I don't care for him. 9 horse 3 races ago, that was just average slow at maiden special weight. 2 races ago, he ran against the speed favor bias, so I do like that. And then I really like the improvement after he earned an asterisk. He got an inside track. He improved. I think I want to make a betting line this race. I think I want to make a betting line this race. I think we still got 7 minutes and not much going on right now. Well, we got 7 horses in this race, so everyone I got at about 17%. So basically, what I do, I give everyone 17%. That means everyone should be at about, I don't know, 6 to 1, 5 to 1, somewhere around there. 5 to 1. If you guys are new to me doing this, I know, you guys that watch hear this all the time. But basically, all you do is take away points from the horses you hate and give them to the horses you like a little bit, and then see where that correlates. So it's not necessarily horses I hate; it's horses that I know I can't get to. Also, I don't want to be too hard on this 8 horse, but I don't think he's a 17%. I'm going to put him at about 10%. 10 to 1 is the price. Who else is kind of hard for me to get to? The 6 horse could improve with the drop. See, here's the problem. I don't have enough time to watch all these replays and do my odds line. And usually, I watching a lot of replays has just been kind of a new thing I've been toying with. So I'm going to do the odds line and then try to watch races, and maybe my opinion would kind of change. But right now, it'd be kind of hard for me to get to the 6. And even like I said, even if I watched a replay, it'd still be on the hard thing. I still think 5's a big player. I still think 4 got some upside. I think the 2 has a little bit of upside. I'm not a big fan of this 7 either. I'm going to keep it nice, simple, and just, I don't think anyone is a complete throwout so far this race that I completely just hate. But I got 3 horses that I wouldn't be shocked. When I say someone got like a 10% chance, obviously I wouldn't be shocked if they won. I could basically, you say I could see them winning this race 10 times out of 100. So then I do 120 odds line. I use 30 points. I got 4 horses left. Divide that by 4. Boom. So now I got everyone at 22.5 that I didn't make some, and I just want to see if I could break this down a little bit more. I probably think the 5 and the 9 horse should get a few more points than the 2 and the 4. I do know that. So 22. I'm going to put the 2 and the 4 at about 15% chance. So let's just say 6 to 1, 14%. No, let's say they give them a little bit more. Let's say 16%. So put both of them at 5 to 1. what was that? The 2 and the 4 at 5-1. Now, would anyone think that TVG would be a lot better if they tried to break things down like this? I don't know why they don't go and talk about betting concepts and shit instead of just representing that they're just terrible players. So I got about 29. We're going to call it 28% on the next two horses. So I think the 5 and the 8 should be about 5-2. And what I do, I want to get overpaid. So I basically look for my overlays. I play for the bigger tickets, kind of the biggest tickets that I can logically get to with my betting, the way I handicap. So all good handicappers, we can have completely different views about the same race. And oh shit, I'm sorry guys, my video froze at 7 minutes to post. I just realized that, so I had no idea they were getting into the game. I had no idea that we had so much time. I even thought I was doing good and was going to have enough time to look at a couple videos. Sorry about that, guys. But that they're off, so I got no bet here. I got no bet, but I do got enough things marked. So after the race, I'm going to just go back, look at the odds, and see if I could have did anything. Right now, I don't think I was that much interested unless I thought I was getting overpaid on the 2 and the 4. 7 got the lead. Wow, I didn't see 7 getting the lead here. You know what? He would have been playable. If 7 goes on the wire, I had him at 10-1, at 21-1. You could even have got to him. That's paying you double what I thought you deserved if you liked him. This race, we kind of handicapped it perfectly. We thought the 5 and the 9 had the best chance. That's how my odds reflected it. The 9 was definitely a little over bet. So if I would have insisted on doing something with the 9, I would have just had to sit out. I wouldn't have been interested in the 9-5 exact unless the 5 was at 5-2. So that's a nothing exact in my book. And the 2 and the 4 took no part in that race. Let's see, what was the 2 and the 4 at? So as long as their odds were close to that and I wasn't getting overpaid, I don't think I could have got suckered into doing anything bad. So the 4 was only paying 1 point over. That would have been enough to get me really interested in a win bet there. 2 would have been the only horse that might have tempted me. I thought he might have had a 5-1 chance, 14-1. I may have done a win bet there. Maybe back wheeled him in a couple exactas. But I also don't know how crazy I was about that race, so we never know. Boater says, Paul, glad we missed that race. Yeah. When I do these betting lines, it's really easy for me to see where my opinion was at. And I'm consistent with what I do. I don't think I would have bet the 4 because I'm not really getting overpaid. I don't think I would have keyed off on the 5 because he's at fair value. I don't think I would have keyed off on the 9 because he was a little over bet. 2 would have been tempting, so I could see myself maybe putting some of those horses on top of the 2, willing the 2 first and second. 7 was an overlay. Sometimes I would throw that horse, especially with the key horse. Possibly could have done something there, but I also know in my head that I wasn't, like, time kept crept up on us because I kind of wasn't that interested in the race. So I never know. Yeah, these chalks have been well, you guys know I took Saturday and Sunday off. I even took Saturday and Sunday completely off just because of the chalks, and no one wanted to play with me on Skype, so I just took the day off. And I did not regret it because I'm pretty sure I looked at all the results and I didn't feel like there was much to be had. And then I played Fairgrounds on Monday and Tuesday because I had Saturday and Sunday off, and I did pretty good at Fairgrounds. Yesterday was pretty chalky, but there was a couple races where I felt like I did a bad job. I sat out a lot of good races. I really regret trying to beat that 7. I feel like if I was sharper in the last race, I really dwelled on that last race. We had the 5. I knew that the 9 was playable. I was insisting I was going to sit out that race, and then at the last minute, I keyed off of the 1 because I thought I was getting value on the 1. He was 4-1. I thought he should have been 2-1. But when I really rethought that race, I didn't understand why I keyed off of the 1 when I liked the 5 and I liked another horse in the 20-1 range. And usually I key off of the highest horses in my contention. I didn't understand why I keyed off of the second. Yeah, 4-1 is a nice price, but he was the second lowest price contender. That's what bugged me more than anything last night. Ed, I think Fairgrounds is still going to be inside. Yesterday was kind of a really weak card. There was some outside horses winning, but in a couple of those races, the one where the 6 horse won and he was like first choice, I kind of missed the class on him. So even with the inside of the track, he made sense. And then in the other race where it came in, I think 6-10-9 or something like that, all the horses were dead inside. They just looked bad and worse. So I'm gonna be looking at Fairgrounds is hopefully gonna be inside today, and I'm just gonna say yesterday there was some outside horses, but they made sense. So I don't know. We'll see. We're hoping. All right, what's up, Lloyd? I'm sorry I missed Lloyd up there. Stephen Marshall, what's up, man? Oh, Stephen Marshall. I don't know if I seen you since let's say we did a Wednesday and a Thursday broadcast, but I don't think I seen Stephen Marshall. Uh, I know you've been playing Fairgrounds. I imagine you had a pretty good day. What was it, Tuesday, where that 56-1 horse ran second on the inside, and that 25-1 ran second on the inside. I think you were probably on that. As long as you played, I'm pretty sure you would have been on that. Soon as I hit it, I was thinking, yeah, Stephen Marshall was on it with me. Put it that way. That was the feeling I had. Hey, what's up, Get Carried? I'm sorry I missed you too. Get carried. You're fucked because I think I'm gonna have to take your King of the Pick Four titles away, man. Grandma over here is killing it in the multi wagers. She had another skinny ticket this last weekend with a 50-1 shot, and then yesterday she had a pick 3 that they canceled on her that she still got $500 because she had an $81 horse for second. Yeah, you were on it. See, I know where Stephen Marshall's at. C Money says we only got 60 people. I don't know why we can't grow, guys. I don't know why we can't grow. Not that I'm complaining, because we got a great chat room. I look at Scotty's chat room and I got the little green-eyed monster. He had 240 people in his chat room this weekend. Stephen Marshall loves that Mardi Gras racing. Dude, that inside's been that strong. Now the turf routes, I had to back away from the turf routes, Stephen, because they started wiring a little bit too much for my liking this last weekend. Oh, Elliot, you think it's because I stream during the work week? Do I think, well, Scotty's a likable guy. Scotty's a likable guy, but I think he has a big advantage because his show is built around his product. So it makes sense to me if he, because I think he's getting a lot of sales in his product. So it would make sense to me that on the weekend, if you bought his product, wouldn't you want to play with the freaking guy that made the product, right? Like it makes sense to me, so, and he's been at this. He hasn't been streaming longer than me, but he's been building products longer than me. Well, I don't build products, but he had another. He was selling another handicapping software back in the day, from what I understand. He also gets a bump from being on TVG, and he pays for advertisement. He teamed up. He gets a bump from being the the Delmar guy. He's able to promote himself on like that. So it does make sense to me that he would have a pretty big advantage drawing people. Grandma says she wants some more eye candy. Hey, Grandma, what age do you like them at? Do you like the distinguished older? Do you like the distinguished, well done, put together older gentlemen, or do you like the young bucks? Let's see. Everyone that I've had on the show, I would say qualifies as the young guys in horse racing. Yeah, I think everyone that we've had on the show were on the younger side. You know what? We're going to need one of you distinguished, older, well put together gentlemen to come on here and see if Grandma likes that. We're gonna do the we're gonna do the opposite for our 2% of female viewership. All these tracks want to hire these young chicks. We're gonna go with the male counterparts. Oh, Grandma would love to be the cougar. Oh, okay, so she likes the young guys. Maybe she doesn't. Maybe she doesn't want the older gentlemen. I'm sorry, guys. Shit, I'm 50. Fuck. Oh, you don't want that girl sliding in my DMs again? Kiki said she bought this cow. She said, "Don't put it out there, Paul. She bought this cow." This cow is paid for. Yeah, Charles, Scotty definitely has a different way of playing. Scotty definitely has a different way of playing. Like I said, I don't know him, but all we know is tournament results and that pick six that he had, and that we know he throws money in the thing. But he's had some solid wins in some big tournaments. That's all I know. So I can't argue with him. The way he plays the game, different approach. But I guarantee, I can tell you this without a doubt, I have not hit a $1.2 million pick six ever. We can definitely say that's 100% true about me. Yeah, but I think he has an edge because it makes sense. If you bought his product, if I bought someone's product, I'd want to see how the owner acts. And if the owner can't has big days for his with his own product, why the hell am I using it? Is what I would think that a lot of people that try his program would be thinking. Oh, I think my next tournament is going to be in June sometime, right, Kiki? So they're asking when's my next tournament. I'm thinking in June. Is that where that Hawthorne tournament flyer? She said she doesn't know because in June I'm going to Vegas. So if it's yeah, if it's the same week as Vegas, I'm not going. We do have Vegas. Like really, the only thing I don't, I can't get into his software because that's just different. I can't tell you if I think it's good or bad. I just don't go down that route. The only really criticism I had on Scotty's show, really, and it's not even about the short prices he takes, because he does hit a lot of them, and he plays them for a lot more money than I would. I don't think that way wouldn't work for me, but I can't say it wouldn't 100% work for him. My biggest problem with his show is just that he plays every race, and I that could be because he thinks his program is so good. I don't know. I handicap different. I can't handicap, every race with my opinion, and it's hard for me to believe that anyone out there with no matter what they're using could play every race at a high level. Okay, we do got a poly route race, the Peter route race. So we got an option claiming 16,000, and the Tapeta route races, even though I didn't hit any of them yesterday, they did play the way I wanted them to play. They were coming off the pace. The first one I missed just because the 5 horse was one of my strong contenders. I just thought he should have been a little bit higher. I made a mistake with that 4 getting second. My 6 that was a long shot ran third. And I think my other, oh no, the 1 and the 7 did not run. That's right. The horses I keyed off did not run. But they did come off the pace. The 4 did get caught. I'm trying to think about the other Tapeta race. I'm pretty sure, were there 2 Tapeta routes or just one yesterday? If there was two, I'm pretty sure the second one came off the pace too. No, he sat out a lot of races at Gulfstream. It could have been on the chalky side of things. I don't really remember if there was another one. Oh, you know what? The other one might have been that four horse in the first race. He did come off the pace a little bit. He came off the pace like 2 lengths off the lead, 1 or 2 lengths off the lead. Let's see this one horse. I like the running style. I'm a little annoyed by a couple one race samples. He does a good job getting in position, and I think that's more important about how you judge a horse coming off the pace. Is looking here and seeing a horse consistently get within 3 lengths of the lead by coming off the pace. That's where I call the striking zone for a closer. Just after charting so many races, you just tend to just develop patterns of just noticing that when horses close, they tend to get in that position at the top of the stretch. Yeah, every once in a while, someone comes from 5, 6, 7 lengths off the lead, but it's kind of not the norm at most tracks. Uh, so he does do a good job getting in position there. Let's see, the two's the same type of horse, a little bit annoying because of the one race samples. He just ran on February 4th with the one horse. Closers to me, or off the pace horses, tend to be a little bit harder to judge just because sometimes I think jockeys give up on them when they shouldn't have. Whenever I think of tracks backing up, I tend to want to use more closers because unlike speed, it's harder for me to grab the right off the pace horse a lot of times too. I always have that in the back of my head. One looks like a front runner here. He ran on the exact same day as those horses. I'd like to see a little bit more speed. I think the let's see, 3 is a front runner. I think I called him the 1 by accident. 4 looks like he's a sprinter stretching out. He might go to the lead. I'm hoping those two horses could right now I'm thinking in my head that they could cancel each other out. 5's another closer that we got a lot of horses that's been running on one race samples. Ooh, 4's even money. I don't think this 4 should be. Man, it'd be hard for me to take a sprinter stretching out for the first time on a track that I think is backing up. I know he's dropping in class. He does got some good marks. But for me, even money just, it definitely sounds underpaid if he wins. I'm not saying he can't win. It just does not sound like a bet that makes a lot of sense to me. Not even money. 5 looks like a horse that I'm interested in. Let's see, who am I kind of interested in on the back end? 5, 2, and 1. We got 6 horses, 20% everyone to start. I probably don't hate anyone here. Whoop. Man, I'm so not a. Let's see. I mean, I'm looking at this horse like I'm thinking if he goes to the lead and the track's not holding up, I need like 5 to 1 for him because I see the speed duel possible. I kind of think the three looks like a 5 to 1 also. 32-42. What, I got 3 horses left divided by 3? That leaves everyone else at about 26%. The 1, the 2, and the 5. 26% is about 3 to 1. I don't even think I got to separate those really. I'll probably just look at all 3 of those like those have about a 25% chance each. And let's just see. Right now, I'm thinking I'm kind of against the 4 and the 3, but I still think they have a chance. And I'm not interested in playing them, but I like the 1, the 2, and the 5. But other than the 2, none of them are really offering me getting overpaid here. 1 and 5 probably has the most upside between them. I could have possibly gave the 1 and the 5 a few more points over the 2. 5 to 2 and 7 to 2. Do I really want to do anything here? Let's see. Next race is going to be a turf race. What are these doubles looking like? What's up, big guy? I'm so happy you come downstairs to see me. Let's see. I know I like the 7 next race, but 7 is definitely being played in the doubles. I know I like the 7 last next race glancing at it. Let me look at the exactas. Could I do something with the 1-2-5? It's not really worth the 3 horse box. If it comes in 1-5-5-1, you're only getting even money. Right now that is paying $12. And if the 2 runs first or second, 2-1 only paying 28, 2-5's paying 35. I think I'm going to let this race go. Yeah, yesterday I also played a few too many play bets early. I don't remember if I made 5 or 6 plays yesterday, but I made more plays than I probably should have. What's up, Jay Brum? Instead of talking to yourself, try bouncing your handicapping off your 4-legged friend. What's his name? Wait a minute. Is Jay Brum talking to me or is this a conversation? I'm trying to figure out where that is. Or are you asking me to ask Bentley who he likes? How did I not see that the 3 was 9-1? I kind of missed that. I kind of missed him going off at 9-1. I don't know why I thought he was bet all the time. I knew the 4 was bet. I think they still got the 3. I'm not really worried about him going wire to wire, but he would have been a little bit more interesting to me at 9-1. I could have wheeled that 2 first and second with the 1 and the 5. I think that exact is paying 28-1. Maybe I should have done that, but that's I don't I guess I don't mind sitting out on that bet, but that bet could have definitely been had. I didn't think the 3-horse box was worth it. I was hemming and hawing about doing the keying the 2 first and second, but I did not do anything. Ed hit the exacta, nice. Three ran pretty good, but 3 got a pretty easy lead. We didn't get the speed duel, but just knowing that Tapita. Now, I wanted to keyed off the 3, but if I realized the 3 was 9-1, I might have keyed off the 1 and the 2 and used the 3 a little bit in there at 9-1 because he did offer value. I thought he was a fair play at about 5-1. I did not see him at I did not see when they stopped betting him. I was a little shocked to see him with the lead at 9-1 by himself. So, I mean, that race to me, I handicapped that race as well as I could, doing the whole theory and everything made sense. It was just, did I want to play the ticket? The only ticket I could have played ended up winning. And it was just me just saying, is it worth the risk at this time? Do I want to do it or not? And let me just see if that stayed 28-1. It went down to 18-1. It did go down to 18-1. In fact, I think the 2 had to win for it to be 28-1. So could you have keyed off the 2, maybe used the 3? If I would have seen the 3 at 2-1, if the bet might have looked like this. 1, 3, 5. I would have still used the 5. I could have did that. For every $6 you bet, you would have got 18. Not great. The bet that I was really considering because I didn't see the thing with the 2 on top of 1 and 5, and that bet's a little bit better. For every $4 you bet, you get 18. This bet would have definitely been the better bet. Oh, I just want to get rid of it because I didn't play it. So, dude, if C Money is here, could I don't know if you're still messing around with your exacta predictor. Your fair value spreadsheet on the exacta, would that have been an exacta that I was kind of getting overpaid or underpaid or fair value? I'm guessing it probably would have been about fair value. Yeah, no, so see money. I don't think you can wire on that Tapita. I mean, you can if you get like the perfect. The 3 almost had the perfect setup, and he still didn't go wire to wire. It's just tough. Here, let me look up the true number for you. I'm gonna say I'm guessing the number before I look it up is about maybe 14%, 14-15% of horses going wire to wire on the route to PETA. It's a little bit better than what I thought. Up until Sunday, it's 18%. I don't consider a track a real speed track until it's close to like 40%. Even when it's in the like mid 30s, I'm it's a little tough because stalkers are probably winning at a pretty good hit. When we get to 40%, to me that's when we start saying the track's really favoring front end. So at 18%, 18% is like low for going wire to wire. That's low. Oh, so C Money on his calculator, he looked it up. Thank you, man. He says 28 was fair value. It paid 18. So according to his calculator, it's below. He says he bakes a little value in as a fair value. So from that comment, it sounds like there was a number and you beefed it up a little bit more to make sure you're ahead of it. If I'm reading that comment right. It's almost when I say a horse is at 4 to 1 and we're getting 4 to 1. You don't really want to bet them at 4 to 1. You want to bet them at 6 or 7 to 1 to really be ahead of it. Because part of the reason you want to do that is because this is not an exact science. We're educated guessers. There's just some people that are better educated guessers than other people, but no one we really there's no way to really say, oh, is that 3 to 1 the right number? That's why I always say that it's better for you to make your own betting line than someone else's because you can weigh the factors that you weigh in more. If you're more of a jockey guy, you can you can bake a little points in giving assigning the points based on jockey speed figures and other things that I don't find valuable. So that's why I think it's best for people to do their own and do their own betting line. The worst thing you could do is use the tracks guy's thing. You have no idea what he's using, and his job isn't even assigning what he thinks. All he's trying to do is guess what the public's going to do. But you have no you have no idea what the track guy finds valuable. It might be something you completely hate. Okay, so yeah, I got C Money right. So he likes to add a few extra dollars to make sure he's ahead of it, which definitely makes sense to me. Now, I could argue that I could have played that ticket because it would have been a cheap ticket. It would have been a cheap ticket and it wasn't spread out. Like sometimes that's the artistry of betting, right? Knowing when to go after it, uh, looking at how many options you think could beat you, and you could break the rules when there's less combinations that you're playing. You can if you say like on some of those races where you say, that's the only thing I see, that's the only thing I can get to. Sometimes I think when they turn out and win, and I play them at a play bet and they're a good price, and I made them a play bet because there was some danger, some unknowns. But in my head, I knew that there was only one selection in that race. Sometimes I feel like a little kind of a chicken shit sometimes. Like sometimes you don't have that killer instinct, and really you want to see how many combinations that you see and how you predict them, and if you only have like one scenario that you could bet, maybe sometimes I'm being a little chicken shit on that end. It's a tough game. Sometimes you got to protect yourself though. Oh, get carried. No C money, and says C money made him a pick four calculator, and that's awesome. Nice. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, we are looking at fairgrounds, and we got a. I do have a little handicapping problem because I think I also am a little interested in the fifth race at Gulfstream, or I'm sorry, at Tampa Bay. So I'm just going to have to note in my head that I probably don't have enough time to spend uh, at any one particular place right now. Let's see. The third race is going to be on the turf at Gulfstream. I thought the 7 was going to be a big chalk here. He's 5-2 right now. It's not a big chalk. Let's see. Fairgrounds. Let's see. So it's probably going to be Gulfstream, Fairgrounds, Tampa Bay if I could get them all in. Let's see. I'm probably going to go to Gulfstream first. We had all that time, and then all of a sudden, boom, everything's at once. All right, let's see what we got. We got 7.5 furlongs on the turf, claiming 20,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. Oh, set it down. It tastes so good. Let's see. The one horse to me is taking a substantial drop, step up in class here. He just won at 12.5, broke his maiden at 12.5. These are going to be the best horses he ever faced. He was the slowest winner of the day on the Tapeta last race. He ran on the turf before, ran a second on the turf from what I can see. My guess is he's going to be up against it here. 20,000. Two's been at this level. Two's been pretty sharp at this level. He's been doing a good job getting in position. 4 races ago was a pretty good win right there. He was fast early, ended up being the slowest winner of the day. Ran about the same race on the Tapeta, 5x2, but same speed figure on a stalking closing day. And then he took some steps forward in his last 2. Last race was a bad rail. He was in the 6 hole, so that was good for him. It said he was inside. It might be. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to dig through these replays though. I would be interested to know if he was on the inside that day and for how long. And then he comes back and wins on an inside track after that race. I if I watch that replay, that him winning that next race and improving, I could believe in that. But there's some horses that are dropping. Let's see. The 3 ran against the bias last 2 races, and he's been at a higher level. He looks like a real contender here at 9-2. 4 looks like a pretty solid contender, even though I have nothing but 1 race to judge him off of. But that allowance 40,000 could come up real tough at Gulfstream. That could be a couple levels higher than this. He's being bet. That makes sense that he's taking a lot of action. Five's just one of those horses I don't really like or dislike. You know, there's some strong droppers here. It almost feels like one of the winners, whoever wins this race, I'm guessing, is going to have a lot of yellow highlights on them. Seven, I love his last couple races. Been going too fast to win. I don't see a lot of speed in here. Yeah, I don't think I think whoever wins this race, it's probably not going to be the 1 and the 2, even though they're decent form. In fact, this race is a little bit harder than I first thought. I thought the 7 was going to have a pretty big advantage. I like the 7, but you got to be worried about the 4. 3's still a player in this game. 6 is definitely a player. 3, 4, 6, 7. I'm just writing down my contenders because 3, 4, 6, 7. No one is super I even think not. You know what? I think I got too many contenders here for myself. Oh, I'm shocked the 9's 20-1 though. I don't think 9 should be 20-1 off of that last race. He ran one bad race. Other than that, this horse is a contender here. Oh, fuck. Let me look at Fairgrounds real quick. I want to find out what I think about Fairgrounds. I am still looking towards the inside of the track at Fairgrounds on the dirt. Let's see. I didn't look up the Delta Down races. The 1 ran against an inside bias last race. He's going to be on the inside. I think he got a little bit of upside for underneath. 7 was running, or 2 was running good until last race where he hit an inside bias. He was in the 7 hole, slow start. I do like the 2. I'd say 3's the horse to beat. I love his last 2 races. He's a 1-2. That's not a good betting race. I don't even think the exactas at Fairground would be that good. I think I got to go back to Gulfstream actually. If 3 wins, you're going to have a hard time unless 3-7 comes in. maybe 3-1 at $18, but 3-7 is the biggest exacta there you could have, $34. Should this 3 be 1-2? 3 should definitely be the favorite, no doubt about it. 3 should be the favorite, not 1-2. I'd probably have 3 at even money here. I'd probably have 3 at even money. 2 definitely got some upside. Oh, let me go back to Gulfstream. I think Gulfstream is going to be a better betting opportunity. Look at those exactas with the 7. Oh, fuck. 7-4 is paying $8. They are overplaying that. Dude, I think this 9 is worth to do something with this 9. I don't think I want to go crazy in either race. I think 9 and 6 has a fair shot here. I definitely want to keep this ticket skinny. Nine and 6 to win. If I do that in my play bets, let's see. 4 to the 9 is $68. 4 to the 6 is 43. 7 to the 6 is 40. 7 to the 9 is 64. I'm going to do that. This is my first bet of the day. I could do a. I think this race could be worth it. Let's say Gregory's taking a shot here. He's going 369 to all at Gulfstream in a double. Well, I definitely don't mind your contenders. I think those are kind of the same contenders as I am. I got a few more. I could see the 7 and the 4 hooking up and hopefully opening the door for the 6 and the 9. How many horses are in the next race? There's 6 horses in the next race for an $18 punch. I would guess every combination you have is paying over 40 bucks. And some of them will be paying a lot. Some of them will be paying a lot. Let's see, doubles. You got it. You're going to have to fade the 2 and the 4. Oh, with the three, they're not paying as much as I thought they were. I thought you'd have a lot of $100 ones. Oh, three's only 5 to 1. I thought three was a little bit higher here. Six, I like the tickets with the 6 and the 9. The 6 and the 9, all of that is you're getting very good value. The three is the low one. The three, if the three wins this one, that makes the ticket worse. Is there a one on one? Wait a minute. Stephen Marshall, as far as I know, when there's a 1 and a 1A, and one of the ones have the one hole, if the one that's in the one hole is scratched, the other one does not get the one hole. He gets the hole that see this second race? The one is in post 3, the 1A is in post 5. They don't move over. I hope I answered that right. Trying to see where that example is even coming up. But they draw their hole just like any other horse. They draw their hole just like any other horse. As far as I know, I mean, I always thought that was automatic. I don't think that's different in jurisdictions either. I always thought that was automatic. If your one pulls the one hole and your 1A pulls the 9, the one gets scratched, the 1A still has the 9. He doesn't get the one hole. I think that's what you're asking. Let's say Gulfstream is now off. Let me be right about this 9 horse. 6 is closer to the pace than I thought. And really, so is the 9. Come on, give me a 7-6, 7-9, or can 6 or 9 just win this damn race? 24-1, that does not seem scary. Come on, just keep this 6 interested the whole way. Oh, come on, 6. Are we still running? I got it, baby. We got it. Six was 21-1. I think that exacta is still going to pay good, right? I think I would have preferred if the 6 would have just won it, but I don't think. I think I'm going to be the same either way. 7 came out. 7 came out. Take them down. Okay, so I hit that race. I'm going to let this fairgrounds race. If I didn't hit that, I might have took a little shot on the 2 on the inside. But I do think the 3 is going to be pretty tough here at fairgrounds. 43-1 in the exacta, so I had a $10 exacta and 20 on them to win. So I thought there was a good chance that either way, I'm looking at 400 bucks. So as long as you're right about the 41-1, I'm just as good either way. And really, when I looked at that race, I thought 7 was a clear-cut favorite. He did take the even money. I thought he was the best horse in the race, but when we looked at the race, I did think the race was more competitive than when I thought when I was looking at the doubles. Oh, there is gonna. I was joking about the 7 came out on him. I was joking. There is gonna be an objection. If the exacta is paying 43 to 1, I probably want the exacta. I don't think I think mathematically there's no difference. And I gotta go to the restroom. I've been drinking a lot of water. What's up, big guy? Who wants a cookie? Who wants a cookie? You want a little cookie monster? I gotta go back first. Who got cookies? Oh, 3-4. You don't even enjoy. We're gonna break them up for you. They don't smell like anything. All right, that's it. MKT wants them to change the order. Oh, Ed L needs it to be taken down too. All right, let's get this taken down. I don't got a dog in this fight. Looks like you guys got a dog in this fight. And I did put it this way: if I would have did a key box, I'm regretting I didn't do a key box. I'm regretting I didn't do the key box. Because I would have already had a day. Oh, where did I write down the bet at? Oh, there it is. There it is. Sorry, they did not take it down. I still would have liked the key box would have cost me an extra 20 bucks or 40 bucks. I would have still I would have I think I still would have liked I still think I would have paid for the privilege. If you told me that it was going to come down to the disqualification, I wish I would have played the key box there. I got no more. I'm sorry. I did not mean to blow it in your face, Bentley. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. I got no more cookies, bruh. I got no more cookies. And me and Bentley, even though we handicapped like shit yesterday, we still got sirloin or we got filet last night. Mama still rewarded us. She knows she needed to perk up my spirits, huh? We usually only get filet on big days. We still got a filet. Okay, so three did win over there. That exact only paid 560. There was just no upside. My two never ran. So three was, like I said, the top choice, but what can you do? Uh, I forgot I was trying to get involved in this turf race at Tampa. Well, you know what? It's not that good of a marked race here. I'm probably not going to because they're already turning. And in fact, this looks like it's going to be a tricky race. Oh shit, the 11 made it in there. The 11 made it in. I did not realize that. I'm going to watch this race. They're already, we just had a nice little hit. We just had a nice hit. I think the track's backing up. Speed's been holding a little bit better, I think, the last week. But this is a tricky race. There was a bunch of horses like the 7 that are stretching out for the first time. There's a 6 horse that I didn't get around to marking. The 3 stretching out. The 2 and the 1 I don't have marks on. I'm gonna watch that race. Let's see if Tampa Bay on the turf they're backing up. We got 2 more turf races later today. I think they were all kind of cheap level races, which I'm probably gonna like. Did they put up the? I'm sorry, I did not get to see the objection picture because I had to go to a restroom. I really did not see the head on there at Gulfstream. I would have liked to see this. Was that an objection or an inquiry? Because I always find it funny because I think jockeys have to object, and I think inquiries are when the stewards think they saw something. And I always find it funny when it's an inquiry and then they come up with no change. Like, how did you think you seen something and then go back and said, nope? It's always a weird thing when I see inquiries not come down. Lloyd says my records, I'm betting even. Well, you know what, Lloyd? I did have a 20-1 that made him worth playing. I did have a 20-1 and I think a 30-1 that was a big part of that bet. But yeah, you're right. I did hit an even money horse. Lloyd's gonna bust my balls because he says that I don't hit even money horses. For the most part, you're right. If that was even money over 5-2, yeah, I could have had it right. Okay, here's the head on. So I'm gonna watch the head on close. And you guys are saying Gregory says it was an inquiry and an objection. So doesn't human nature says if I'm a judge and I say inquiry, doesn't human nature just says you want to be right? Isn't it like dealing with a cop? They're always fucking right. like they just write. They seen it, and it's weird when you see a steward put up the inquiry sign, and then, oh no, I guess I didn't see it. I mean, these two are in lockstep. As long as the seven comes out and hits the six, and the seven did the motion, how can you argue when they come down and it's a head? They're pretty much race riding there. I mean, yeah, he fucking comes over, hits him, puts him out of path, hits him again. And he loses by, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it does make sense that they need to watch the head on. It just always goes back to consistency. It just always goes back to consistency. I made the joke before that whenever they put it up, I'd rather them say, we're gonna flip a coin. We're gonna flip three coins. If there's more heads, it's gonna be down. If there's more tails, it's staying up, or however they want to call it. I'd rather them just do that. Fuck it, just do that. Because we never know what the fuck we're gonna do. After all these years that we got combined, and no one knows what the fuck they're gonna do. Let's see, the exacta did pay $43. I had to make sure I was at least getting that. So nice hit. And Tampa Bay. Fuck, I missed Tampa Bay's race. All right, I'm gonna have to watch Tampa Bay now. Lloyd says too many Karens are on that race. Ed still says bullshit. Ed's asking what got me on the six. Well, if you remember, I really thought seven was the best marked horse. I thought seven was going to be the big favorite, which he ended up being. Uh, so seven, dropping in class, he was easy to get to. Six looked like he could stalk. I kind of thought the four and the seven was going to hook up. I thought the six was not going to be that aggressive. But just what jumped out on the page, I got that he ran against an inside early pressing bias. He was in the four hole. He was average, one tick slower than the fastest winner. So that was 2 races ago. So I play my asterisks, excuses. And then last race, I had that he was on a bad rail. Remember how I've been talking about these Tapeta horses are going to come off the Tapeta, get on the dirt or the turf, the ones that showed speed. So it was a little bit of that with a little bit of the asterisk. It was also a stalking closing day. So he had some things that made sense. It was a tough race because I got to be honest. I did have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses. I think when I bet the 6 horse, he was about 11-1. So I had the value. I wasn't expecting 21-1. He should have never been 21-1. If you remember, I also said I almost pretty much guaranteed whoever was going to win that race was going to have a lot of yellow. So 6 and 7, there was a few horses that qualified on that too. The class drops. It was kind of easy to fade the 1 and I think the 2. It was easy to get rid of the 1 and the 2. They were kind of a nothing in my mind. Even the 5 who had to drop in class for a couple races. So it's always a combined, but mainly it was seeing the 11-1 on him at the time that I bet it, and seeing you got to face it. I still like the horse that didn't run a lick, the 9 horse who was, I think, like 30-1. So it's grabbing your contenders, trying to key off of the two longest, kind of the longest ones of the group that could make sense also. So there's a few things uh, that got me on him. It's kind of what I said yesterday. Most of these races are a lot closer than talent than what the public really wants to believe. The public tends to overrate horses that came in first, second, or third last race. They have a really hard time explaining. Well, actually, he's been running first, second, or third. I was, wait a minute, that's not the 6. They have a really hard time explaining muddy form. Bad finishes, 5x9, 5x4. That's where I think these asterisks that kind of explain and makes the bad finishes make more sense. The public. So you guys always hear of the term form. The horse went off form. And I have another belief. Are horses off form, or are there excuses that you got to do your homework to see? Like, is there biases? Is there we all believe that when we see trouble lines, but is there also biases? Are there also profiles that can explain a horse with a little bit muddy form, bad finishes? And that's where the public really has a hard time with. Let's see. I think the 6-1 at Tampa Bay. I did not see the break, but it definitely looks like he came off the pace there. If I'm right about the 6 horse winning the race, 6 looks like he came from maybe 4 or 5 lengths out, or maybe even farther than that. I can't even find him right now. But really, the game's about excuses. Just think of the game's about excuses. And if you can interpret excuses, you'll do better. The 6 was the Gulfstream Park horse shipping in. Wow, he came off the pace. His last 3 races, he was trying to go for the lead, but he did come off the pace. So I do like seeing that. I'm guessing the 3 had the lead the whole way. Got ran down. I didn't really see where the 3 was either. By the way, Gregory, you made that. Oh no! I'm sorry, Gregory. I was just thinking that the 6 horse won, and you were alive to that nice double. Hey, what's up, Imram? Imram? Do I say his name right? I'm not even sure. Stephen Marshall saying the 3 did have the lead over there at Tampa Bay, I think. Let's get over to Gulfstream, because all this stuff really made us have short time here. Oh, we got our first dirt race of the day. Maiden special weight on the dirt. Yesterday I felt like the inside was good still. It was so chalky though, so chalky. 5, I love his last race, but does the 5 post hurt him? Is there any live bodies inside? What do we got? We got a dirt rate maiden special weight. I like the 5, and I like the 2 and the 3. The only horse that's on the inside that really makes the ticket good with those horses would be the 1. Let's see, the 1 horse. 3 races ago, not a bad race. Average second, just missed. Comes back, gets a stalking track, comes out as a closer, got an asterisk. Ran against the early pressing day next race. In the last race, he showed some speed before falling apart. I could be, I think I'm reaching a little far on the 1. Right now, I'm not sure if the rail's a super highway. 2 definitely looks good, but 5 to 2 is not God, I hate these I want to move that plumbing. When that PVC trap expands, it just freaking rubs on that wood. It makes that ticking noise that's ridiculous. I don't even know if you guys can hear that, but it's pretty loud on my end. It just stopped though. 3 looks okay. 3 does look okay. I think 1's going to have a tough time. I think only 1 makes the ticket really worthwhile. I think 6 is a no-go here. I think 5, 2, and 3 are kind of the top contenders. This almost looks like the race 2 races ago where I can't do a 3-horse box. Not crazy about the win possibilities. It looks like I can only wheel 3 first and second. I think I'm going to sit this race out at Gulfstream. I had scrambled egg and bacon. You didn't want any. It was delicious. Fluffiest eggs on the planet. Oh, I had English muffin too. I had a full breakfast. You can't have breakfast for dinner. You can have breakfast in the morning and after the bar. That's it. By the way, I did not get a 4:30 booty call from Jared or Kiki last night. I did not get Kiki rolling over, kissing her neck, tasting vodka. That has not happened in a lot of years there. Damien, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much for the super chat. I do appreciate it. And you drove drunk. Bastard, what a bad daughter. What a bad girl you were. I didn't realize it. And you just turned into be a house hype. You just faked it back then. You turned out to be a good girl. Well, you turned out to be a good girl. What are you talking about? Let's look at fairgrounds. Oh yeah, no. Now that the three went down to 7-2, it really took everything out of this race. Like I said, unless you can figure out a way to get that one to suck up in second, I don't think this race is worth anything. I think the 5 deserves to be the favorite. I think 2 has a very good chance to win the race. I think 3 and 4 are definitely your next best. I don't see where, unless you get a 3-4 exacta, that any of those exactas have much room. Or if you can get the 1 to get first or second. But man, it's tough to look at that. Grandma, thank you very much for the super chat. Wow. Dude, and I do want to do something for you guys. Damien and Grandma's been super generous. The best I can do is if you guys want any files, hit me up. Or if you guys want to take part on one of the weekend Skype calls where we just kind of hang out and just play on the weekends, if you guys want to take part in that, you just send me an email. You guys are more than welcome. But I will put a statement on the Skype calls. You can't talk our ear off fucking nonstop. You gotta breathe. I will say that with any Skype calls. You gotta breathe. We like silence too. I even shut up during the Skype calls. Yeah, just send me an email, whatever you guys want. You guys been the 2 of my biggest super chat supporters, especially Damien. Damien's been nonstop. He says weekly duels. He's probably been doing it weekly for a while, and I really do appreciate it, guys. Grandma says, "What's a Skype call?" It's almost like the show. We just jump on Skype. Skype's a free download. It's just a free phone call. We just do it on our computer, and it's been Parsons and Bender mostly. It's not quite the show. We don't share the screen. We're just in the background, just talking our a little bit of opinions. And that race came in 4-5-3. So had the 4 contenders. I guess the best possible price won the race. I know it's not worth a 4-horse box. I would never consider a 4-horse box, but I'm guessing even if I would have Dutch 2 of the horses, the 3 and the 4 first and second, it still probably wouldn't have been worth doing that bet. Maybe if you just take a stand and saying they had to win, maybe, but not that much upside there. I think that's a good sit out. 2. Daddy gave you too many as I'm trying to give you another one. All right, this turf race at Fairgrounds. Last week was the first race where speed was kind of holding. Ah, God, they're in the gate. This is was that only a 5 horse field, by the way? Five kind of has the best marks there, but I'm worried about speed. And I think he was 2 to 1. I don't think we're missing nothing by not going after this race. Grandma got the pick three over there at what Gulfstream on a $8 ticket. Grandma, you love those $8 tickets. I'd like to see Fairgrounds go back to coming off the pace. By the way, although four is going to be a stalker here, I think four is probably going to be, or I'm sorry, five's probably going to be tough here. He has been able to rate before. Bentley's working both of us for cookies. He's a smart guy. Man, looks like the two could go wire to wire. This is just making me nervous about how this track's playing. Five's, I think, refusing to quicken. I don't think five has anything, is why he's refusing to quicken. Two went wire to wire. That makes I'm still avoiding these turf route races over here at Fairgrounds. Two was a nice price, 5 to 1. They did beat the 5 horse, but I think the three took a lot of action also. Yeah, the three and the five were both 6 to 5. So far not a lot of upside at Fairgrounds unless you could have really liked the two. Did run against the speed favoring track last race. He has been at the distance. In fact, those races don't look bad. It does look like he could have stalked. I'm surprised he went wire to wire. I don't like seeing that they went wire to wire in my head, though. Let's see. Stephen Marshall got the 2 to 1 over there at uh Fairgrounds. Nice call, Stephen. Hey, Stephen, did you notice that last week that I think over the weekend is when speed started really holding there, and it definitely made me nervous. I think on Monday I played two turf route races, and both of them went wire to wire, and then I've been off of them ever since. Or are you guys talking about that 5 million giveaway if you can hit all 15 stakes race winners? I can't believe people are complaining about that, saying that it's not enough. Tracks can't do. Whoever's doing that bet can't do anything right, according to horse players on Twitter. I can't believe people were complaining about that free deal. Yeah, it's a tough bet to win and everything, but they're putting it up, so I don't get why people complain. All right, let's look at freaking Gulfstream. Let's see, Stephen Marshall's alive to pick 3 over there at Fairgrounds. Good luck, Stephen. Let's see, Jared's alive to pick 3 at Fairgrounds also. He's alive to 4 horses, so good luck to him. Looks like you guys got 2 of the same horses there. Yeah, right, Charles. It's a free play, and they're supposedly giving up the money. Like, why bitch? I don't understand why bitch. It's what we do as horse players, I guess. It's just in our nature. We can't stop bitching. I don't understand it. I think ITP was like, if the average mutual is $10 or $12, that basically it sucks. How does this suck when it's a free bet? I don't care. You got a shot at 5 million. Yeah, you're probably not going to hit it, right? You're probably not going to hit it, but there's a chance, and it's free. It's they don't even give me free Coke when I go to my track, so I mean I don't understand the bitching. It's almost like long shots. You ever notice that the same guy that complains every time a 20 to 1 wins, they cheated, they cheated, they cheated, they cheated. Then when they have the 20 to 1, they did a great job freaking handicapping. You ever notice that's the same person? You guys ever realize that half the time that's the same person at the track we're talking about? Whenever a long shot wins, there was something that happened that made him win. But when they actually handicapped the horse, they were brilliant. So whenever they're wrong, they never missed anything. They never go back and say, God damn it, I missed something. I could have, I should have. No, they cheated. The jockeys knew, bad ride, this, that, the other. So it's not about 20 to 1s winning. It's just that they didn't have it. It's such a, man. It's such a dumb thing. Or it's the same with the track bias guys. I don't believe in or the track bias deniers or the profile guys. You'll see the same guys saying there's no such thing. They'll argue with me, and then you see them on Twitter going, "Oh my God, you can't pass. You can't pass on the rail at Aqueduct. Oh my God, I'm so sick of wire to wire horses. You can't pass." It's like you've seen what's going on, and you still want to play closers. So you see enough to make the statement, but then you'll go argue with a guy that you don't know who will play in front of you 2 days a week. Uh, and his whole game is based on it. You'll argue with him till the cows come home. And then in the same thing, you'll make a statement that actually agrees with what he's saying. It's just, they want a bitch. There's no happy players. Let's see, we do got another turf route race at Gulfstream. We got a lot of time. Good, we got a lot of time. Claiming 35,000. And I did not look up the Woodbine horses. I think I'm going to look him up real quick. I think I want to look up the horses first. I don't. Early pressing day. Let's look up 918. Bad rail. Oh, he had the rail. 24:47.2. Slow. Okay. Is that all I got to look up here? Just, I like it when I get them done. I don't need to look up that race, I don't think. All right, I think we're good. See where we're at. See where we're at and grab you guys back here. I like seeing the chat room. Oh, Charles says it's a ADW that's putting up the money. I bet that follows under, some of those tournament rules, they buy insurance where it's not even coming out of them. They pay a premium. I'm not sure if that's what that falls under. Yeah, they're probably hoping that they get a lot of signups and no one hits it. That's probably what they're, and they might not even be putting up the money. They might be paying like a crazy premium. Look at Stephen Marshall's happy over there, 10-1 and boom over there at Tampa Bay. So Stephen Marshall's heating up today. Grr, what's up, Grr? Grr hit it too. Nice job, guys. Yeah, Stephen Marshall's been hot for a bit. We love to see it. We love to see you guys hot. All right, let's get started on this turf race. I did hit a turf race at the same time. I'm angry with the turf racing at Gulfstream right now. But that was a race that we did hit earlier. So let's take another look. Let's see this one horse. 4 races ago, I got that he had a bad rail when he was in the 2 hole. He was also blocked, so I like the asterisk there. He comes back, average, average, average. Those allowance 1X's should be stronger than this race. Let's see, 2 races ago, he came out fast, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average before falling apart. And then he comes over to Gulfstream last race, stalking closing day, but the timer was not working. Uh, It's just annoying to see this so often at Gulfstream. We did have, okay, so speed did hold up on that first turf race. That 7 and 6 ran away. That was a turf race, right? I'm pretty sure that was a turf race. Yes, that was a turf race. So speed did hold up very good. I'm not going to say that I believe that it's a speed bias right now. We just know that speed can hold on. That's all we know. I'm not sure what I think of the one. I'm going to have to look at some other horses. I'm going to have to come back to see if I like him or not. There's some things that I do find interesting. Two Horse seems to be stepping up in class a little bit. He was off since July. His September race was, I'm not crazy about his last race. I don't think I can really get to the Two Horse. Three's coming out of that. Is that the same race that the one ran in February 4th? No, different day, same problem. They can't time a race. I got that the inside was good that day. He was on the outside. And actually, if I'm really right about the inside that day, that was a nice race coming from the 9 hole. But you almost got to take it on faith that my notes was good. I got him stepping up a bit. He's stepping up a bit. He's interesting. 8-1. I don't think he's a complete throwout. Let's see. Ford definitely looks like he got some upside. He's coming out of that same race as I think the one. February 4th, that race came up again. Again, we got issues with the clock. I'm going to keep complaining until Gulfstream can get it together. I don't like that they can even run races without the timer. I would take their license until they can get a timer out there. To me, that's a nice race. I got that it was a stalking closing day. He was on the lead. I would have liked to see the times though. 2 races ago, he was a stalking closing day. He was fast that day, so I'm going to take it. This horse is in good form. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win while closing. That's a good sign. So I like that indicator of those hearts, and then he ran against 2 biases. He's 4-1. Let's see, the 9's the favorite. 9's the horse that's going to have to really be the key here. 5's coming from Turfway Park. You don't see that very often, coming to Florida. I like his race at Kentucky Downs. That's a nice race. Ran on a bad rail last race, contended. But that's not really, man, what is he at? 24-1. How creative do I want to get? He got some back class over there at Tampa. He could be an interesting long shot. 7's been fairly competitive at this level. Been doing a good job in his 2 of his last 3 races, getting in position. The only race he didn't get in condition, I got that the middle of the track was good. He had a rail, so I like that asterisk there. You know, he's another one coming out of, I think we want to watch the replay of that February 4th race. I think I want to watch the replay there. 9's coming out of that. Oh, definitely. 9's the favorite. He's coming out of that same race on February 4th. He closed He had the best finish of the group, but they were all within range. I think everyone was in range at the top of the stretch. They were all in range at the top of the stretch. Let's go to that replay. That replay I definitely want to see. February 4th. Let me just make sure it's the 5th race, that they're all coming out of the exact same race and not just the same day. Yes, they are. Please, no scratches in this replay. Don't make it hard on me. Pause, pause, pause. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No scratches. So I'm watching for the 5 horse, the 2, the 5, the 9, 2, 5, 9, and 8. I'm writing these numbers down, but they're the numbers on the replay. So I don't want to confuse anyone, because I'm going to be talking about these numbers and let's do it that way. All right. 2, 5, 8, 9 is what I'm looking at. And I got that was a stalking closing day. Eight and 9 were up on the lead there. 8 and 9 were 4 across the track. There was almost a 4-horse speed duel, kinda. 2, 5, 8, 9. I think 8 just got steady. I want to watch that again. 8 got between horses and got steady. 2 got a big hold. Eight gets in tight at the very least. I think he steadies. Let's see if he quickens again. Now, it was a stalking closing track, and the 5 and the 2 are getting in the race. 9 kind of fell apart. Looks like 8's trying to quicken after that steady. That makes no sense. Wait a minute. They got the 8 horse getting second by. Did I watch the right fucking replay? I think I watched the wrong replay. How did I watch the wrong replay? March 4th. What? Ah, fuck, I'm in the wrong race. Wait, I'm in the wrong race. Fuck, I'm confusing the shit out of myself. Take a chance. Okay, I was in the wrong race. I was in the wrong fucking race. And there had to be a scratch. Fuck off. Hold up. God damn it. That just threw me completely off. Oh, fuck me. The 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm watching the 10 horse. God, it's so fucking difficult. 9. I'm watching the 11 horse. I'm watching the 3 horse. And the 6. So I even got time to do this. Let me just make sure that race didn't fucking go off. 2 minutes. 3, 6, 10, 11. Back to the drawing board. So 3 is getting the lead of that group. Six is definitely in tight. It looks to me like 6 really wants to quicken, but he has nowhere to go. Six to me is impressing me the most. 6 and the 3 in that race. 10 got the trip on a stalking closing day, and I think the 11 does too. 3 had the lead. He dueled. He tired. 6 had first run. And 10 just got a perfect trip on a stalking closing day. And so did the 11. So who was the 3 and the 6 that race? And am I going to have time? I got to even determine if that's the race. So the 4 would have been the 3 horse. And the 1 would have been the 6. So I kind of like the 1 and the 4 best out of that group. But I'm not sure. I got to find out if I think that's the strong race. I'd use the 1 and the 4 of that group. Seven, I'm just not sure what this 7 horse is. Or the 5. I think the 5 got some upside. I'm like trying to get to that 5. I think I'm going to make a little bet here. I felt like I did so much extra work in this race. But I'm doing this as a play bet. Let's see, 1 and 4 to win. I'm going to do a small exacta box. 145. I hope all that confusion was worth it. We'll see. Probably not crazy about my Dutch win bet on a 9-2 and 7-2. That's not going to pay much more. That'll pay a little bit better than even money. I'm really hoping to get lucky and just hit the exacta. Even 1 and 4 in the exacta would still, yeah. Now with the 4 at 3-1, I'm looking at basically even money if the 4 wins, and a little bit better than even money if the 1 wins. I need to be right about one of those 2 horses winning. If they can hit the exacta together, that would probably be okay. And if the 5 can split them or even win in the exacta, that would be great. Hey, what's up, Mizzou man? Will, what's up, Will? Just Zishan, what's up, Zishan? Four gets the lead. He was the horse that had the lead the first time out. If Speed's holding, I think I got a good shot for him to keep going. 24 is a little bit iffy. The 9 has better position than the 1. I wasn't counting on that. The 1 was the horse that got first run last time. And is my 5 running at all? I think I need the 1 to quicken. And who is this 7 horse? 7's going to pass the 4 like it's easy money. I think I got to give up hope on the 4 and just hope that this 1 can rally. Yeah, this does not look good to me. All that replay watching, I don't think it's going to work out. Come on, 4. Can we re-break on this 4? Maybe the 4 was playing with them. Come on, 4. Seven, 4, 4, 7. Oh, looks like the 4 might have held on for me. I'm going to miss the exactas and everything. I don't think it was the greatest bet. Like I said, I would have had to hit the exacta. But I do got a Dutch. So I did a $5 exacta box. That's 30 bucks. And then another 40 on the 2 horses to win, or 20 on both the horses to win. So I'm going to put $70 in the race. As long as the 4 wins, I'm going to get 90 back. Not a great bet. Not a great bet on my part. I'm going to be like Jared. I'm not allowed to say boom on that. I'm just going to close my eyes, admit that that was not the greatest bet, that I was really counting on the exacta. The better side of that bet would have probably just been me doing the $5 exacta box and nothing else. You know, just being willing to risk 30 bucks. If I was right about the 30 bucks, I could have a nice hit. But like I said, I don't make perfect bets all the time. And we didn't get a chance to look at Fairgrounds. I'd be looking at the inside, but more than likely. But they're so chalky at Fairgrounds. They're so chalky at Fairgrounds that there's a good chance I might not have been able to play that race. What is that? The 3rd race, the 7 horse winning? Dude, well, you know what? Watching that replay made sense. I had to note that that was a stalking closing day. The four had to lead the last race. I would have liked to see the one horse won better, but just watching that replay with the note, I did think both of those horses had a shot to win over that 9 at 7-5. So, I mean, I guess it's a good job being able to beat the 7-5. But it wasn't a great bet. There's no way I can say getting $90, maybe a little bit of breakage on a $70 total bet. There's no way I can justify saying I want to make that bet very often. Hey, what's up, Disco? You know what? I think I only made two plays today. I hit a $43 exacta with a 20 to 1 that missed by a head that got interfered with by the winner that probably should have been taken down, but can't complain. And then I made a crappy little profit on a. Okay, I made a bank interest bet. I bet $70 to win 90. But I'm 2 for 2. I'm 2 for 2, Disco. That's saying something, right? Oh, we do have the Tampa route race coming up, and we might have enough time to actually look at this race. We're trying to look at we're looking at 3 tracks and still only 2 plays today on my end. We got a starter allowance over here, 20,000. Hey Charles, didn't that 6 close? I thought that 6 closed on the turf at Tampa in the fifth race. Yeah, but I can't rip on Jared's $5 boom and act like my bet was great. Jared, you have full permission. I'm surprised you didn't jump on me about that bet, man. Let's see. I think the 6 came off the pace on that first race. Tell me there's a lot of speed in this race. Ooh, the 4 horse earned a heart while coming off the pace a bit last race. Let's see who the favorite is. I'm gonna have to. Oh, favorite is nothing but a front end engine. I love the marks on the 6. They were wiring over the weekend, but I'm pretty sure they came off the pace in the first race. Ooh, the 9 got front speed. I think this is going to be a hard race to go wire to wire. Can I get an opinion fast enough? The 8 looks a little interesting to me. I'm going to have to rush this race, so I'm putting warnings out on this race at Tampa. The 8 looks interesting. The 5 looks a little bit interesting. You know what? I take that back about the 5. 5 overall looks like a sprinter. His only race on the turf looks okay. It does look interesting, but I think I've just backed off of him a little bit. The 4 does look interesting. He's at a little bit of a he's at quite a bit of a class disadvantage actually. He was just running at 5-6,000. I do like his last 2 races though. And 2 looks interesting. Fuck, so does a 1. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why did 1 go to the lead this race? Dude, he runs a beautiful closing win. Then he was a speed horse. 248, I'm still interested in. 248. I think I'm gonna have to rush and play this bet. I think I definitely gotta do something with this 4 at that price. Let's see, I gotta get over to Tampa Bay. You know what? I'm rushing here. I'm just gonna Dutch a win bet on the 2 and the 4. I like 248. I feel like I should be going after this race, but I am like really rushing here. So I'm just taking my easy way out and just Dutching a 2 and the 4 to win. That's all I'm doing there. Let's see, Charles. Are you telling me you think the 6? Let's look at the charts. I did not see that race, but I thought I seen the stretch run, and I definitely thought I seen the 6 come from about 4 lengths back at Tampa Bay. I think that's what you're talking about. That would have been the 5th race. They do got the chart up. Yeah, he came from 6th place. The 3 horse had the lead. The 3 horse held on for 2nd. But yeah, he came from 4 lengths back. He came from 4 lengths back. First call, second call, and third call. He was 4 lengths off the lead. Ascending Moon, right? That's the 5th race, Ascending Moon. Yeah. He came from 4 lengths back. I think that's what we're talking about. But the 3 did hold on for 2nd. Oh, tell me this timer's right over here at Tampa Bay. If they went 21 and 4, this 6 and 9 are going to be the 2 most impressive race that I've ever seen over there at Tampa. Come on, I think the closer's got this. Two's getting a nice run. Just do not block this 2. 2 got nowhere to go. Let this 2 run. Shit, 6 is impressing me. Don't flatten out. Wow, he flatted out. Is Churi rallying? This 6 is impressing me. Well done. Well done. Well done. Dude, if you think the track's backing up and the 6 says the 6 basically said, oh yeah. A fat guy in Michigan says the track's backing up. I'm going to put out a 21 and 4. What can you do? All you can do is congratulate him. That's all I can do is congratulate him. Hey, he had great marks. I mean, it's not a surprise. It's a surprise that he went 21 and 4. And you know what? 3 was chasing the whole time, so well done 3. I thought both of those horses were dead money. When I seen 21-4, I thought I had a 50-50 chance to win that race. It was just which closers, and neither of them gave up. Yeah, if the clock's wrong, if the clock wrong, that's another thing. Then I just got beat by a horse that looked the best to me on paper. Yeah, the clock could be wrong, but I'll definitely, when I'm charting that race, I'll definitely see if they put the times up. But right now, all I can say is fuck, I'm impressed. And I can't be mad at the two. The two just wasn't good enough, and the 6 and the 3 were just too good. Hey, what's up, snapping fingers? I lost my first bet of the day today. I only made 3 plays today. Oh, Mo knows TV threw some money in the account. He's ready to play a little bit today. Good luck, Mo. Dude, like there's some things in racing you just can't be mad about. You just can't be mad about. These horses are athletes, man. Sometimes you just gotta fucking be like, hey, I'm a gambler. That's it. These horses are putting it out there, and fucking, I'm impressed with that run there. Oh, Stephen Marshall, you were able to complete that double. Nice job. What did you? Oh, you had that 10-1 in the race before. I was gonna say, how did that pay 41? But yeah, you had value. Oh, and you had a 70. The pick three's paying a $70. Nice. So they had one race come off the pace, one race go wire to wire. We got one more race at Tampa Bay. We'll see. We'll see if I stay interested in that race. Right now, I just think that horse did a superb performance, and that was it. Stephen Marshall says pretty chalky at Tampa Bay today. Yeah, but you got the horse that mattered. Dude, you got to find those horses that matter. Let's see. Man, it's cold in the basement. I'm cold again. My feet are even cold. All right, we got 10 minutes at Gulfstream, so let's give a good. Let's see. I know when the clock is wrong at Gulfstream, they don't put the time in the replay, but I don't know if Tampa Bay does the same thing. And right now, Tampa Bay has. I'm just going to trust that he went that fast. Until I see the charts, I'm just going to trust that that's the right time. And they almost ran that race like a merry-go-round. 3 was always up there. So speed held up really good there. That confuses me a bit. What do we got at? Oh, we got 7 furlongs on the dirt. 12-5 claimers here. So let's see, the one horse, 3 races ago, I got that that was a speed favoring track. He was slow, slow, slow at this level. He drops for a win. He dropped to the basement 2 races ago. The rail was bad. He had the 5 hole. And then last race, I got that the rail was bad. It was a speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk because he had no speed. He came out 4x2. I don't think that's a bad race, considering that. I'm more worried about him having to go to the basement. He's working his way back up. He's in good form. I'd have to say he's in good form. Two's making a drop, but he's a route to sprint. He has won at a sprint before, though. He's not the fastest. He's not the fastest router either. I'm not sure what I think of the two. I'd say the class drop would probably help him here, but I'm not crazy about him. 3's more of what I'm looking for. He's dropping in class. I love that race 4 races ago where he was the fastest winner of the day. He comes back and win. So he won that race. He comes back and wins again, slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that, especially when you consider he dueled the whole way around. He dueled the whole way around. Still, slowest winner of the day. He gets a bad rail day. Next time out, he was in the 4 hole. I might want to watch that replay. I'm going to underline that because I might want to watch that replay. It says he was 3 wide, but I want to see for myself where he was. He got claimed. I don't know why I'm saying he got claimed. All of a sudden, he runs a crappy race while getting claimed. Oh, he clipped heels. Wait a minute. I want to watch that replay too. He clipped heels. I think I made the joke yesterday, but yeah, I'd say that clipping heels is definitely an asterisk. That Sprout Ring. Oh, he's 2-1. I'm doing a lot of work for a 2-1 horse. He would have been the 6 horse that day. In the 4 hole. 6 horse in the 4 hole. Wait a minute. What? When did he clip heels? I see a bump. I see him moving to rushing up. Boom! Clipped heels. He was bumped out of the gate. He was moving up easy, maybe rushing up, and then he did clip heels. See, I did want to watch his race 2 races ago when he was the 5 horse. He would have been the 5. No, he would have been, wait a minute, he would have been the 6 horse in the 4 hole. Yeah, 6 horse. I had that the rail was bad. He's not on the rail. He is about 3 wide. When I say rail, I mean inside. You know, kind of the 1 through 3. He's borderline. I don't know if I can give him an asterisk for that race. But last race, definitely an asterisk. And he's kind of the widest horse on the track right now. So last race in asterisk, 2 races ago was just okay. Four's another horse that had to go to the basement. He's also route to sprint. I'm not worried about the 4. 5 horse is the big favorite. Man, I'm not really sure. I think 5. I think 3 should be the favorite. Is 5 even my second choice? Let's see, 6. It's coming from a circuit that I don't keep track of. I don't like the 6. Yeah, I think 3 should be the favorite here. The problem is, I think if 3's the favorite, I think 5 should be the second choice. I'm not saying that much difference. I don't like the I don't like the 7 horse. I don't know what to make of the 6 horse. I don't really like the 6 horse. Dude, I'm almost looking at like they got this race pegged. I was trying to make the 2 get second, but he's a route to sprint. The 1 looks cheap. I don't know if I could get I don't know if I don't think I could get by the 3553 here. I think I'm lockstep with the public here. I don't really see any exactas that I like either. I think I just sit out this race. Like I would prefer the 3, but I don't really like betting 5-2 just to win. I don't put enough on 5-2 winners to make what I consider a paycheck. And I really don't want to scale up on them. So there's not much upside for me here. There's really not much upside for me. I just agree with what the public's doing way too much here. Let me look at a couple exactas with the 3 on top, but this looks like a race that I just sit out. Oh, I could be looking at doubles, dumbass. I forgot about doubles. Yeah, if it comes in 3553, you're looking at an $8 double either way. And 3 at I wasn't interested in betting the 3 at 5-2. At 2-1, it's even worse. I let this race go. I let this race go. My opinion is I think the 3 has an edge here. I'm gonna root for the 3 here. But if the 5 beats them, I'm just rooting for a horse. But I'm pretty sure this is pretty much a 3-5-5-3. I can't get around these 2 horses. Let's see, Jabram's making a case for the 2. I was trying to make the case for the 2, but to me I just couldn't get there. I was also trying to make a case for the 2 to get second with the 3, or the 1 to get second, and I just don't really believe in those 2 scenarios. I think it's possible. I just think I think 5335 is up here. And then I got like down here a few notches, like quite a few notches, that the three could possibly win with one of these horses getting second. But I just feel like there's such a gap that I'm not really feeling like I want to risk my money on it, kind of deal. Fairgrounds, we're going in the fourth race. It's another turf route. I'm still avoiding these turf routes, kind of. What happened in the first turf route? Did they come? Oh no, the two went wire to wire, and that just kept me nervous. I'm pretty sure the two went wire to wire, and I just stayed nervous on the turf. I was interested in the fairgrounds turf when I thought they were going off the pace, especially closers. But it seemed to all of a sudden swing the other way. Let's see, just pointing out some horses that got some big marks. The two got some really nice marked races, but he's the favorite or second choice there. Fairgrounds this week so far. We tried to play fairgrounds the last 2 days, and it's just been kind of easy just to avoid the fairground races. There hasn't been very much. Uh, there hasn't been a whole lot of value from the way I've been looking at things. Let's see, Gulfstream's off, so I did not put the bet in. Or like I said, I wasn't going to put a bet in. Three did get the lead. That's why I thought the three had an edge over this six or five horse. Two's a nice position. I would be happy with where the two's at right now as long as he's good enough. Although now it doesn't look like he's good enough. Five's getting a nice trip behind the kind of the speed duel. I'm still not sure if this five got more horse or if this horse is done. I'm like 50-50 that he's going to re-break here. The public was right about the five being better than the three, but the six might have beat them both. Who was a six? I couldn't really make a case for the six horse. Six was the California shipper that I admitted that I don't understand. Was making a huge class drop. I even got it in yellow, but I didn't realize how big of a class drop that was. But I don't like route to sprint, but that's a huge class drop. 35,000, 40,000, 50,000, 80,000, grade three going to 12.5. That's a huge class drop. He might have got it, but if he got it, it came down to a head bob. It's either 6'5" or 5'6". Did you guys, if you think 6'1", if six won that, sure. I don't. What was six at? Six was at like 5-6 to 1, right? Yeah, 6 to 1 is a boom. That's a useful horse if he won. I think he held on. I think the six won that race. Fuck yeah, Ernest, do you can call that a boom. You got the exacta and the try, sure. If it's 5-6, it might not be technically a boom. But if it's 6-5, that exacta should pay a bit, right? 6-5's paying 17 to 1. I think you could get away with it in that race. You beat two big favorites. 6,651 or 653, 653. Hopefully you killed it. Hopefully you killed it. Now, if you got $1, I don't know if you want to call it a boom. If you got that for a couple bucks, sure. Why not? Did they just go, oh, wait, are they going to go wire to wire at Fairgrounds or is he going to get ran down? He got ran down, but it's favorite over favorite. It's favorite over favorite there at I think to me I have no problem with this six beating the I, I have a prejudice. So in my handicapping, I have a prejudice against route to sprint. You guys know that. But this is a giant class drop. I think class handicappers probably would have been all over that 6-1. Although the two was making it. Wow, I didn't realize the two was making such a big class drop, and so was the three. Maybe the race is a little bit harder than I just thought. I thought maybe just six was making a big class drop. Six was definitely making the biggest of the group. Yeah, Fairgrounds just been easy to avoid today. I mean, 4-5 over 6-5. It's just been easy to avoid that track today. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, all right. Oh, what was that? You want to give me love? Hey, what's up, Airhand? Let's see. I'm not doing the dirt races over there at Tampa, so if anyone got help for Airhand over there at Tampa, Oh man, chili. Let's see. Attila's saying Paul is turf to dirt on the 6. Wait a minute. What is he talking? Hey, what's up, Joe? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is Attila saying? Paul, are you calling it? I might have misspoken. Am I saying turf to dirt? Oh, yeah. Well, he's mostly a dirt horse. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, he was turf to dirt also. I didn't even see. I don't know how I didn't even see that race. I'll blame that one on my vision. Or if we're talking about the 6's last race, I noticed he was a route, more of a route horse. But yeah, he did run a turf race last race. But to me, the story is a giant class drop, and if he makes sense off the giant class drop. I couldn't get to him myself, but at the end of the day, I want the races to make sense in my head, kind of deal. I don't know where the 6 had all that speed. I'm surprised the 6 was able to do all that dirty work. Sprinting. He was the horse that weakened the 3 horse. When I handicapped the race, I definitely did not see anyone putting pressure on the. I didn't see anyone putting pressure on the 3 horse. I thought the 3 was going to get a easy lead. So 6 even ran a better race than I give him credit now that I'm seeing the replay. He did the dirty work. He weakened the 5, he weakened the 3, put the 3 away, and then was able to fight out the 5. So now that I'm watching the replay, he ran even more impressive than I thought. Grandma, don't you know that Jared is living the dream? Jared's living the dream. Oh, God, it's cold down here. Holy shit, I wonder how it's going to be in the summer. Usually when I'm down here, it's working out, so I never realized how cold it is in this damn basement. Yeah, I mean, the 6 definitely surprised me. Oh, he's a credit analyst. Let's see what we got. Well, do we got 9 or 10 races today? Oh, we got 10 races today at Gulfstream. Okay. And a later start. All right, so we got the 7th race. So, I mean, today's definitely a much funner day for me than yesterday. Lloyd says, living the dream. Let's see. So, we do got a Torpedo route race. I didn't do the tic tac toe board. You know what? We got enough races today. Let me do the tic tac toe board. See if I can get this up quick. at Gulfstream. We're running on all the surfaces, man. I'm still doing very well at Gulfstream, but I was talking to Bender last time we were on the phone, and I said I am nervous still about them spreading out all these races and running on so many different surfaces. It does make me, as a building track profiles, it makes my job so much harder. Calling the daily, if I think there's a daily bias. I wouldn't be surprised if they keep this up if I find a new home somewhere. Let's see, 7 stalked the first race, or not 9 from the 7 hole. I'm putting post. That was a torpedo race. 7 furlongs on the dirt. 7 won't. Nope. 7 on. Yeah, 7 on the turf won't wire to wire. Speed held up really well there. First race on the dirt, the full horse won. Oh, he came from 10 lengths off? Wow, really, he came from, why did I put him in the wrong spot? He came from very far off. Wow, 10 and 12 lengths off at the second call. Wow. That's what the chart caller says. So they wired both of the turf route races today. See, this is what makes it so hard. You got a 2 race sample, 1 race sample, 1 race sample, 1 race sample. How do you make speed figures? How do you call a profile? Oh, Stephen Marshall. Oh, a missed punch cost you a shot at the pick 6? Where was that at? Fairgrounds or? Oh, I hate the fat finger. I'm still waiting for a fat finger winner. I did have a fat finger winner the other day, but I still, what was that? When I was playing with Parsons, I fat fingered a winner, and Parsons says you can finally stop complaining about it. But it was a winner that I still, the bet was a loser still, even though I hit the winner. So I said, no, technically, I still never fat fingered a winner that was a profit. It was like one of those races where you put 70 bucks in and you get like 60 or 50 back, where you cash the ticket because of the fat finger. But yeah, I can't, I don't, there's no counting how much I fat fingered losers in though. I don't know how that always works out. Let's see. So we do got a torpedo race, and I just did the tic tac toe board. So we only had 1 torpedo route. They did stalk. It was won by the inside, but I'm just looking for off the pace there. Let's see. The 1 horse only ran 1 race. That definitely looks like a useful first race out. I got that. It was a stalking closing day. He ran with the bias. He came out a little bit slow, but was basically average through the race. Got a slow break. Stepping up in class, but not, not ridiculous. He made his start at 50,000. They liked what they seen. They're gonna step him up. I don't got a really problem with that. They don't know what they got yet. I'm going to keep saying it because I got to say something, but it's hard for me to bet a horse off of just a one race sample. Uh, but that does look like a useful. Yeah, I need more running lines, but wow, 9 to 1, still a nice price. Let's see what else is here. The two horsemen showing a bit of speed. I don't think speed's great. Last race he ran on a bad rail, went too fast to win. I like that race. That looks like a nice race there, but I'm a little leery about the speed. Nice price. I hate not being able to bet heart horses at a nice price. A three's a first time starter, so just a big question mark for me. Four ran a nice last race. Stalking closing day, I got him running against the bias. Earned a heart, went too fast to win. I love the race. I don't think the racetrack is going to be kind to this type. He's lightly raised, but he did go to lead 2 races in a row. He's probably a front runner, but we're educated guessing on that. Wow, the favorite is the 8 horse, and there's some. Let's see, this January 30th race, I think, is coming up a lot. January 30th, 8th race. January 30th, 8th race. Another horse that earned heart, was kind of close to the pace, went too fast. Rail was bad. He was in the 9 hole. Why did I think there was another? Oh, this horse is January 30th, too. I want to watch the January 30th replay. Yeah, this is one of the races where part of my New Year's resolution was try to avoid more races with a lot of first timers, or a lot of races with a lot of horses that only ran one race. So I'm gonna try to handicap it, but in my head it already feels like a race where it's gonna be tough. I mean, we got horses with 1 or 2 running lines. We're not sure what they are right now. Okay, I was looking at this wondering why the 8 was so much the favorite in a race where there's not much difference between anyone. But my answer, I can see the answer of my question is why he's the favorite. It's just what the public likes to bet blindly almost most. But man, I don't think there's much between these horses really. Let's look at that January 30th replay. Gulfstream Park, make sure I'm in the right race, 7th race. Curbstone. Let me look at the names. And of course, there's fucking scratches. So I am looking at the 2. I'm looking at the 5. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the 2. I'm looking at the 5. And I'm looking at the 10. Let me just put an R for replay and put a square around it. Did I have a note for that race? I got bad rail. Was any of 2, 5, and 10? So two had the bad rail. Oh, did 5 miss the break? Why is 5 so far behind? Five got left in the gate. Ten's getting a nice trip on the outside. 2 is on the inside. So if I'm right about the rail, 5 definitely had some trouble, and so did the 2. Does any two's going to quicken at the right time? Two's going to quicken at the right time. 5 angled off the rail and making a rally. What does his rally look like? Five might have been interested in that race, and 2 might have been interested. I think the 10 got the best trip there. So who are these horses? This would have been the 10. So the 2 would have been the 10. It's a rematch race, but I'm not sure that that was the best race. It's so hard with one race samples. No, this would have been the 10. This would have been the 5. God, I'm so freaking confused when I do this shit. That would have been the 2. So 2 is the 2 here. 5. 6 would have been the 10. Man, because they're just over betting this Pletcher horse, I almost feel like there's value in this race, even though it's a race that I know I shouldn't be in. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Jay's not fucking around in this race. He got an all. Let's see, if I had some balls, because I think there's value in this race, I'd be looking at the 2, the 4, the 5, and the 6. 2, 4, 5, and 6 is what I would be looking at. Seven to 1, 14 to 1, 16 to 1, and 5. Man, it's almost like I only played 3 bets today. Lost only 1. I'm freaking having a pretty good day. I couldn't go more than a play bet. Probably wouldn't want to go more than 60 bucks. 40 to 60 bucks. How would I play this race? How would I play this race? Do you play the exacta? Wait a minute. This is a wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is not a turf race. I keep thinking this was a turf race. Wait a minute. This is a Tapeta where I don't like front speed. And my 2 and 4 looks like they could go to lead. So does the 6. I think the 6 is going to rate here. So that really only leaves the 5 and the 6 that I could play of that group. Five or six that I could play. And with it being the PETA, I'm even a little bit interested in the 1. Do I want to do this? 1, 5, 6 in a box. And just 5 and 6 to win. Do I want to do that bet? I think I'm going to do that bet. No, no, no. 5 and 6 to win. I think I'm even going to cut down the win bets. I think I'm going to cut down the win bets. I want this to be cheap. I think I'm even going to cut down the exacta bet a little bit. There's no reason for me to even be playing this bet. Other than I feel like anting a little bit. I hate it when I do this. Every once in a while, I'll play below what I normally play, even for a play bet. I hate when I do this because when they work out, I know I'm getting underpaid. I only did a $3 exacta box, saved a little bit there, and I only put 10 to win on both of those horses. Normally, I would do a 20 and a 5, but I just didn't feel like going 70 bucks in this race. And Fairgrounds is just not producing anything that I'm interested in so far, just looking at these prices. Fairgrounds just been a no-go. I guess I should just look and see what kind of marks won that race. What was that, 5th race there? 6 horse had nice marks. Oh, 4 horse had some pretty nice marks. So did the 1 and the 2. Six with that speed figure was just eye catching, but I don't regret not being able to play anything with Fairgrounds. Shit, I was kind of hoping that the 8 would get caught up on the front end here, and he didn't. 8's actually getting the right kind of trip, I think. 8's getting the really good trip. Really good trip. Did I bet this 6 horse? I don't even. Come on, did I bet the 6 horse? I don't even remember who the fuck I bet there. Well, I know I don't have the 8. I don't have to worry about this. Come on, 6, you fat lug. Why do I think I got the 6, but I don't have the 3? I don't think I got that. Speed held up pretty good. I think that was my first group of contenders, 3, 4, 6. I overthought that race. I wish I thought it was a. I think I had that. Where's my golf stream? I don't. I know I got. I know I bet the 6. Oh no, I didn't have the 3. Who was the 3? 3 had to be a first time starter, right? 3 was a first time starter. Okay. No, I didn't even have that from the beginning. I was looking at 2, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 5, 6. They beat the 8. I was nowhere near there, but I thought the 8 could be beat there. Attila says, oh, was Attila says boom? Oh, they do that all the time. Did anyone try to point out that the 3 was also of Pletcher? Oh, Rennes do kind of said it, but he didn't warn me. He said I expect both Fletcher 3. That was a clue. Oh, what does Steve? Wait a minute. What does Stephen Marshall have? Oh, at Tampa Bay. I think we're interested in this Tampa Bay a little bit. I'm a little nervous that they did go wire to wire in blazing fractions, though. And you guys know that I'd be thinking off the pace. So, is this a 9th race over there? Oh, this is a nice race right here. $16,000 claimers. Good luck, Stephen Marshall, man. Those are some nice tickets you're alive to. Six is stepping back up in the class. If I'm right about the track backing up, I like them off the back end. This is a good race here. 9 earned a heart while coming off the pace. I got a lot of time. Wait, 3 minutes at Tampa is a lot of time. How does this pace look? February 13th. February 13th. Were they in 29th too? 29th, 29th. February 13th. I thought this was going to be a key. January 19th. A bunch of horses running back together. Ah, shit, shit, shit. Okay, I know what that is. February 13th. February 13th. February 3rd. Holy shit, this is a rematch race from hell. I love these fucking rematch races. I want to see how good of a race. I got a feeling I'm not going to have enough time here. Come on, February 13th. Where is it? Tampa Bay. They had one race go wire to wire and two races that closed. The race that they're all coming out of went insane. The race that they're coming out of all ran insane. That's what I wanted to see. Fractions of that race was way out of bounds. So closer. Who was on the lead there? Closer. He should have been able to close better than that. Closers, were they all closers? This horse did a nice stalk, and I'd be looking at the two a little bit. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to fully get my thoughts together. He had first run that day, and he had first run that day. That was an insane pace. That's the way I'm almost looking at it. I'd be looking at those two a little bit. Who is that? The one and the two. To me, he should have ran a better race there. If that pace was crazy fast, like my note says it is, I would have expected him to close better. He did a proper close, but he was a non-threatening closer. 9 was the threatening closer of that day. To me, he's the best closer of the group. I would still leave him in there, but I'm not going to have time to. I would be looking at 1, 2, 9, but I can't sort out any more than that. Six is stepping back up. Six got the right running style. Man, this is such a good race. Who are they betting? They're betting the 3, the 4, and the 9. 3, the 4, and the 9. Speed held on 2 races. You know what? I'm not doing anything here. I know what I'm interested in betting. But I don't want to be here yelling when Steven's on a real ticket. And I'm not going to bet this. Like, I can't bet this more than a play bet for myself. I want to root for Steven here. I think he got the best closer out of that February 13th race. Did I look up the right day, by the way? Yeah, I did look up the right day. Good luck, Steven. Hey, take it easy, Disco. This looks lively on the front end here. This looks lively on the front end. 22 and 2, we usually see off the pace when that happens. They were able to survive earlier today. I hope not here. Come and get them. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, fucking flat. Three horse one. I'm not watching a replay, right, Steve? Someone said the three horse won. I assume they were. I'm not watching a replay, am I? I watched that race live, right? I think they were saying the 3 won at Gulfstream. Three in my book. Well, how did I miss the three? Oh, three was coming out. I thought the winner was going to come out of there. I was looking at the 129. I I thought I thought that I got to watch that replay now. He was the favorite. It says reserve fan ride. I got to watch the replay on him. Let's see. I got to even go over to Tampa Bay. Abby. He would have been the four horse. Why did he not run anything last race? Half the field is coming out of that same race. Half the field ran better than him that race. I want to see what that reserve was. Did he get into trouble? Right now, I see a nice clear run from him. I see nothing. He's just slow out the gate, or not slow break. He's just at the back. There's that fast pace. He's quickening at the right time. don't see a move there. Did something happen? Not seeing a move. What made him come back and run so damn good? He's falling back again. He went back to dead last. He's quickening again. He's definitely quickening, but the race is over. I would have had the same thought watching that replay that he was going to be the least likely of that group to win that race. I don't even get where they say reserved. Like, I was expecting to see like trouble or him holding the horse or something. Let's see if I didn't put all the influence on that race. That's probably why he was the favorite last race. But man, for me, I would not be impressed by that running line. I'm telling you. You know what? I'm curious. Right now I'm just doing this for myself. Like, I want to look up that January 13th race at Gulfstream and just see how I had that marked. He's coming off a little bit of a layoff. I was lazy and didn't mark that up. I'm interested in seeing that. I just want to feel like he made sense to me for that improvement. He does have some bad class. I just don't understand why he was that bad. So January 13th, there's the Tapeta. I got that it was inside early pressers. So he would have had the 4 hole. So I would have gave him an asterisk. Here, this is going to go behind. I would have gave him the asterisk. So he got to be between 24 and 52 and 2. Oh, wow. He was 24 and 2, so he was average. He was 48 and 3, so he would have been average. $112 and 2. So these are in fifths, these are in tenths. So that would be a triangle running against the bias. Yeah, I mean, now I can see it. He had a layoff. I would have liked this race right here. I would have liked that race running against the bias, earning a triangle. I would have had to play a little bit gymnastic with maybe thinking a bounce right there, but that makes it. I can see it now. Before I was like just looking at this running line and saying I don't see how he comes back. It at least makes a little bit more sense to me. He's also been shipping all over. He just came to Gulfstream, then they shipped him. I don't know. But that asterisk with that triangle makes it make a little bit more sense. He does have some foundation of running against much better here, back there. I guess I don't. I guess I don't have a problem. It's like I said, when you get beat, you want to go back and look and be like, when I first looked at him and just based it off of that one race, I was like, how the fuck did he win at 7-2? But now I'm a little bit more okay with it. Well, actually, quite a bit more okay with it. Let's see, where's the better play, Gulfstream or Fairgrounds? Fairgrounds, I just marked up the form for the last 2 days for almost no reason. I think I barely played yesterday and forced myself to make like one play. Let's see, this is a turf sprint. I'm not interested in the turf sprints over there, right? We're in the 6 race. So hard for me to see that. It's so small. Oh, lots. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. Lots of first time starters on the turf sprints. Normally not interested. Let's just go to Gulfstream. Hey Steven, did you mark up that Gulfstream race yourself? I seen that you said you were considering using him, so you can't bitch. I know you're able to. Have you been marking up the stuff with the extra stuff I've been sending you? I never got any feedback on that. I don't even know if you do the extra marking up. By the way, who got second and third that race? I'm more interested to know who got second and third with that three. Let me see the results there for the ninth race. So the two did get third. Who was a seven? Who was a seven in that? I got rid of my form. I'll look at it on my own time. I don't remember who the seven was. Grandma's taking the four at Aqueduct. Grandma, you got to give us a warning. Is this another 40 to 1 or 100 to 1? You got to give us a warning on your bombs. You know what? I started marking up this race and this Gulfstream race. I knew I wasn't interested. It is on the dirt sprints. I don't think we've seen a dirt sprint all day today. I kind of didn't want to deal with it. This one is taking a lot of action for a 2 year layoff. A lot of fucking action for a 2 year layoff. We got a horse that just went over to here. I was kind of already when I marked up this race was kind of saying, I hope I'm up at this time where I don't have to play this eighth race. Oh, Grandma says it's a loser. So Steven, you use the bias reports, but do you use the hearts? I sent you like the heart files too. Have you been using those? I've been sending a few of you guys a lot extra stuff. But I'm not. I know when I started sending the extra stuff, I think I only told gave a tutorial to I think Boulder. I'm trying to think of what I know the other guy's name, but I don't know who he is in the chat room. But even if you were using the bias reports, you would have seen the asterisk on the threes 2 races back. So hey, that's tough, man. I didn't even want to play the race because I knew I wanted to play the 1, 2, and 9. And I really wanted to root for the 1 and the 2. And I was thinking, I already was thinking it was a risky bet because I was worried about the speed holding so good. And I knew I was just going to do it in the play bet category where I just wanted to watch you take down that. I thought your 9 had a better than fair chance to do it. I really wanted to see that, and I didn't want to hear. I didn't want to be cheering for the 1 and the 2 if the 9 was up there battling with them at the end. I did not want to do that because, like I said, I would have had a play bet and you had a bet that mattered. I think you said you were live for like 2,800 on that pick 4, pick 5, whatever you played. Sometimes as a capper, you got to step aside. You got to step aside and be like, I'm not doing much here. Let's get someone a ticket that matters. Let's not root against him. Oh, so you do use the hard stuff. Okay, good. So by the way, so when I go back redboarding and marking up the races afterwards, I always feel like I got to do that and explain what I'm doing. So I'm not just giving hearts to people, so when they turn out to be super marked, that people aren't going, "Oh, you just did that because you know how the I know how you guys think." I know how some of you guys think. "Oh, you're just giving him great marks because you know he won and he was a price." So Bender could check me and know that I'm not bullshitting on that. Parsons can always check me. I think Boulder can check me if that's the right name. Stephen Marshall can definitely check me and be like, no, Paul's lying. Paul, that horse wasn't that great marked up. You didn't have excuses for him. But I do that's why I bring it out and do it in front of you guys where I explain we want to be between these horses and that would be that mark. Come on, we know people watch. I hope Paul gets crushed today. I'm so sick of him. I'm gonna tune in and see if Paul got a scowl on his face and he got tears in his eyes. Yeah, so this Gulfstream race, I just want to avoid. I definitely don't want the public to get rewarded with a horse that hasn't raced since August 2020. The one is still 3-2. I get so nervous in like a $62,000 claimer when I see like grade 1, grade 2, a bunch of stakes races. A lot of times I just don't know where they fit in. Like $62,000 horses are good horses, but you got to believe that they're a level below graded stakes horses. Probably a couple levels before. You guys that are better at the higher levels than me are probably just laughing your ass off because you're probably saying, "Oh, he said a level below." There are probably a few. There's probably a bigger step. Charles says we're not that smart. What about how I mark up the stuff or thinking that I'm bullshitting? And in this race, I'm just going to root for the bias report, me thinking that the inside of the track is good. I would like to see the inside of the track perform well, but I can't make a bet here. Hey, what's up, Frankie 888? Six gets a really nice break on the outside. Really nice break on the outside. That's a when I'm rooting for the inside and an outside horse breaks like that, that's always a scary looking break to me. He was a nicely marked horse though. He did run in a grade one a while back. He earned a heart 3 races ago, and he matched rides with the fastest winner last race while dueling. So I'm not surprised they bet him. Two's not running. Three's making a nice run up the inside. One's running a race. I guess one's running as good as he can. I would think as good as he can for a 2 year layoff. But I think the six is gone. 6-1. Three had a bad last 2 races. Do you guys got any theory on this? You don't see it that much. And I didn't notice it before the race, but just looking at this 3 horse, look at how good this 3 horse was, especially, in this little group of races. I mean, it was September, but he comes back, he falls. He falls over fall and flow, and then he falls over a horse. I was gonna say, then their next race, they don't look like they're even the same horse, but I mean, in its defense, that was against a grade 3 group. Oh my God, and he was as low as $12,000 at one time. I wonder if anyone got any theories on that, on fallen horses. I knew a guy at the racetrack, an old dude. He's probably not even around anymore. But every time I see a Vandoff horse, I like to think that he's cashing a ticket. I probably knew this guy like maybe 20 years ago, and that's basically he was one of those old retired guys, and he would come to the track pretty much every day, and he would never bet a horse unless it was a Vandoff pulled up horse. That was his only angle. And he could go days without making a bet. And I don't think he was that big of a better. I think he was just there to hang out, bullshit with the other old guys, and look at some races. I think that's just how he wanted to spend his retirement. I don't think he was trying to do anything, but I still, every time I see a Vandoff horse win, I think of him. Like I just like to have that feeling. I mean, he'd probably have to be fucking 100 years old now if he's still with us. But I just like to think that he's cashing on those band off horses still. Mizzou man says he thinks some run skittish. That's what I was kind of getting. Like do they just turn into be different horses? It's probably something that we don't see enough to have a real opinion one way or another. And God, this water's just going through me. I think I got enough time though. All right, I got cold again. Oh. Dude, if I finish this basement, if I finish this basement, I was thinking about doing like a cigar room bar down here. I definitely would have to do something about the temperature. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? I miss Mac and Company. Someone said disco cost $100. I was trying to see if Disco Partner gave a horse out that didn't run or something. I was wondering where that came from. Oh, Mac, yeah, I'm having a good day today. Only played only played 3 races though, and it's only because of one race really. I made $20 on one race, but I hit a nice exacta, and mostly just been able to avoid a lot of. I think there was a couple short exactas we could have had. For the most part, avoiding a lot of races that doing a good job avoiding the really bad races. Trying to duck and dive to the finish. Oh, Mizzou man says he used to take care of shook up horses that became scared of running to get them back on the track. So that's a thing then, Mizzou man. Nice. What do you do to get them back? Do you just work them out in company kind of deal? Getting them to go through holes and stuff? What would that entail? Trying to get a horse that avoided a breakdown or got caught up in a breakdown. I would imagine that would take a lot of gait patience and probably running horses in company, probably starting them off slow and getting them to go between horses again. Or they're not refusing to go in holes and they're skidding away from other horses. Like, some of these horses, they're dueling and they're so close together. I could see a skittish horse not wanting a horse to approach them. Not to get side by side, and I could see them having problems veering out and stuff like that. But that's actually a thing, huh? I guess makes sense. We always got to you always got to train. You always got to train. So in boxing, one of the reasons why it's so important to start boxing young. If you notice boxing, if you don't start out with a real amateur career, it's really hard to pick up the game late. It's super hard. Uh, not UFC, because UFC there's so many other ways to win, and it's not 100% boxing. But when you get young kids, when they start sparring early, I know it's a lot of times a bad look for people, but young kids when they're sparring early, when no one has power, have a much easier time developing that sense of being in the pocket, not being scared to get hit. Because when you start sparring at like 6 years old, no one has any power. Even when you get rocked in the face and one of the kids start to cry, that's really easy to overcome. Usually kids can overcome that super quick. But that's one of the theories on why it's so hard for like an 18-year-old to walk into a gym and to turn pro. They just lose so much of that. By the time you start sparring at 18, people got power to hurt you. Headgears does nothing. The bigger gloves does nothing. All the bigger gloves do is slow you down. But you can hit a brick wall with a 16-ounce glove, full power, and not even break your hand. Well, you could break your hand, but I can hit a brick wall or a steel post pretty hard with 16-ounce gloves. They're basically weapons. Mizzou Man, the horse whisperer. So that just goes to me talking about the skittish thing. Like, all right, let's see where we're going. Is C Money saying all his horses are skittish? All right, so we still got a ninth and 10th race. So we don't. I don't got a sandbag. Let's try to go out on something super high. Let's either find a ticket that matters, or let's use just great handicapping to decide to sit out. One or the other. I'm okay going either way. But let's have an opinion one way or another here. Dean says he thinks there's a line in the racing form for a skittish horse. Man, I don't think I've ever noticed that, but I don't even know what everything means in a form. Now, Mizzou Man, isn't it true when you have a racehorse, thoroughbreds being hot tempered? Don't a lot of times they got to be extra care when they go in their second career? They got some temperament issues and such. All right, we got another 3-2 on the inside, but this is going to be on the Tapeta. I did a terrible job with the tic-tac-toe board today. And I'm having a terrible time even focusing about what's been happening. Let me do a quick group because we only got 2 more races. Let me get the other few races that we're missing. So I only got 5 horses marked. Let's just see if there's any clues. I still believe, obviously, I still believe in my tic-tac-toe boards and all that stuff. I noticed the last few shows, the last few weeks, it's been harder for me to do them. A lot of that is just me knowing, getting discouraged when they're running on all 6 tracks and they're just spread out. At Gulfstream especially. It's not that I'm abandoning what I do. It's just, oh, they did have that first time starter went wire to wire over there at on the Tapeta. Why can't I put him in the right place? So we did have a 1 and a 3-1. He was a nice price, but he was a first time starter. I do remember that race. I didn't realize he went wire to wire, but that's right. He was a first time starter. I do remember him winning. Didn't play that race. No, no, I did play that race a little bit. That's right, the 6 horse. They're like the pit bulls. They're like the pit bulls of horses, huh? They got a bad reputation, thoroughbreds. Oh, okay. So Dean's clarifying. No, there's not a line. He was just adding. So what was C Money's comment? Oh, apparently his handicapping point. Gotcha. Grandma starting off. What she said? She got a pick six going over there. Do Grandma? Do you got an $8 pick six, or is the budget a little bit more for a pick six? Good start to her Golden Gate pick six. So good luck, Grandma. Grandma, do you watch Scotty after this? I bet Scotty's doing the golden hour after this show. I've been seeing Grandma all over the place. She's been on Twitter. She's been talking to who do you talk to? That lady on Pick Six Diva or something. I always see you talking to Pick Six Diva. I'm stalking Grandma all the time. I'm trying to get some info from Grandma. All right, we gotta get started. Okay, this one horse. Matt Strides with the slowest winner 2 races ago at Tampa, just missed. Obviously, I nothing's wrong with that race. Last race, stalking closing day, I gave him an asterisk, so I think that race could be a little bit better. His speed figure went down. That's always nice. Went too fast to win. We did have a horse wire on the Tapeta, so maybe I'm wrong about how it's favoring today. I think this horse is definitely better than its last race, though. I don't know if I can get to this horse. Oh, 3-2, I probably can't get to him, but I think he's better than that 76. Yeah, she did just hit a nice $5,000 pick five or pick six, I see. I follow all these people. Oh, there's no golden hour bets today? Let's say I think two should add some pace to this. So if you don't like speed at two being a sprinter stretching out, stepping up just broke his maiden, but this step up makes sense. He broke his maiden at 35. Before that, he was at 50. This isn't a ridiculous step up going to 16,000. It's probably kind of the right spot. 2 races ago, he ran against the speed favoring track, got an asterisk, came right back to win. Got a slow middle call, but other than that, that was pretty average of a race. I think he's going to add to the pace here. 3, I think, is going to add to the pace here. Three's making a bigger step up because he broke his maiden at maiden 12.5. But he did run second time. He won second time out. He won at the basement. He won his race by 9 lengths. But I'm seeing possible a lot of speed here. I got to put that down. I'm gonna be. I'll grab my tweezers later so I can smoke the rest of that. Wow, 4 stretching out. This is a ridiculous race. Another horse that just broke his maiden, got no problem where he's stepping up to. But he's another one that just broke his maiden. Wow, everyone just broke their maiden. 5 just broke his maiden going wire to wire on the Tapeta. 7 is the best marked horse, has tons of speed, been at much higher, just missed at this level. How is 7 not the chalk? How is the public not all over this 7? How the hell is he not the favorite? What was his morning line? That, to me, the 7, if you like speed, to me, the 7 is the fucking horse. I mean, to me, he should not be. He had a 5-1 morning line, huh? To me, he's done more than every horse in this race put together, pretty much. I don't know if I like him. I just think that he should be bet. I like the public does not believe like I do that the track's backing up. His race, 3 races go bad rail, stalking, closing day. I love that race going too fast to win. He gets a stalking closing day too fast to win. I love that race. And last race, too fast to win. I mean, to me, he's the quickest horse early. I skipped over to 6 kind of because 7 caught my eye so much. 6 to me is the safe play here. If I believe the track is backing up, there's a bunch of horses stretching out, there's a bunch of horses with speed. 6 almost represents the safe play, a horse coming off the pace. Doesn't have the sexiest races, but he ran at higher levels than these. He dropped to 12.5, lower level, but I thought that the speed favoring track was going against him that day, so I have an excuse for him that day. I wanted to mark some shit. To me, he represents the safest part of this bet. Oh, does everyone in the world knows that Brother Man's hated jockey? I do like another Marco horse. Dean's pointing out that that jockey equals guaranteed loser, and maybe that's why. Well, he hasn't rode him all 3 times. I'm a sucker for this horse. Garth, thank you very much, and welcome to the show, Garth. I don't think I seen you in here earlier. If I missed you earlier, I'm sorry, man. Other horses who might benefit from a fast pace, it's gonna be it's gonna be tough. But this 4 might be a true closer. He's only kind of ran some sprint racing. But to me, the 6, to me, I like the 6 and the 7 there. I know I'm a sucker on that 7. But to me, the 6 is a safe part of that bet. Let's see. Next race, I'm even kind of done with that race. I'm interested in the 6 mostly, the 7 a little bit. Gonna see if I can find a double. Next race is on the turf. It's gonna be looks like it's gonna, well, some of these horses got more runs. I thought there was gonna be more first time starters. The 8 horse next race is catching my eye. The 7 horse is catching my eye also. 7's one of those Tapeta horses stretching out, or I'm not, that showed speed on the Tapeta that are now getting the turf that should be kinder. Shows a 3. 3, 7, and 8 next race. I think I'm mostly interested in 3, 7, 8. 3, 7, 8. Yeah, Fairgrounds. We missed Fairgrounds, but another just big chalk. Fairgrounds been chalk city today. Let's see. 1 minute to Gulfstream. Let me look up these. I think these payouts should be good. 6 to the 3 is paying 53 to 1. 6 to the 7 is paying 24 to 1. 6 to the 3 is paying 23 to 1. They're okay. 7 is paying a bit more. I think I'm going to play this race. I think I can play this race. I've been fairly inactive since getting up. I'm going to play the 6 more though. I think 7 or yeah, I'm going to play 6 more. Oh, so there's a 6. I don't think I'm going to do a win ticket or anything to add to the bet. I think I'm just going to play the doubles. Oh, how can I say this name? Joachim? Joachim Larsons? From Sweden. We got Sweden in the house today. Welcome to the show. Oh, and look at Dean coming up with look like he knows a little bit of what Swedish then. Hi, welcome to the show. We're almost done though. I probably gonna be done with Gulfstream's last race. But hope you enjoy the show. Thursdays and Fridays. And every once in a while a surprise show. Let's just see what that Fairgrounds horse was. Fairgrounds. I don't think I made a play today at Fairgrounds. And the 8th race, I don't even have marked. It's a 5 furlong sprint, so And I don't have the ninth race. I doubt it if I'll be on for the ninth race, anyways. Do you play American Racing from Sweden? Rennes Deuce says, yeah, we had a surprise show on Wednesday. I loved Wednesday's show. Grandma, give her, invite her on. I do my tweet thing. I'm not sure if she follows me. I know when I see her tickets, a lot of times she's doing tickets at the really small tracks like Charlestown. I think I've seen some Penn National tickets. She might be an evening player. Oh, we always want more people on the watching the show. Rennes Do wants to see Grandma on the shake up. Dude, like right now, I've had a few people that talk to me about being on the show, but they don't watch the show. And I'm not I haven't really like been super down with that. I know you guys asked that there was some people that suggesting I get like jockeys trainers. I don't care what they got to say. They're playing a different game than what we are. Marco is doing what Marco does. He's going way too fast. I don't even think I got a bet with the seven, but I'm not even excited because we got the handicap on we got the jockey handicap on this seven horse. I wish six was getting a first run. Right now, seven turned everyone into a closer. Six is not picking up his feet. I'm dead money here. Way to go, Marco. Who tried to warn me? Guaranteed that the seven could not win just because of watching that guy. He's bad. Oh, Grandma wants pick. Yeah, Grandma should have to be a fan of the show. Dude, I always say if I see you in the chat room for like 6 months, get. That's the other thing I don't want. I want people to know that I want them to know the format of the show. I want them to enjoy the show. I want guys that just want to come on. They're going to set aside their day. They're going to want to hang out for most of the show and handicap. I don't really want people that are just self promoting or they're. I'm not saying she, but I'm just saying I'm just not up for that. Hey, Dean, at no time I got excited about him having a 10 length lead or whatever it was. At no time I was excited. Usually I'm excited when I got a horse on the front end running free. With that guy on the front end, there was no excitement whatsoever. Dude, I think Wolf of Long Street was probably the only guy that you see all over the place. But I used to handicap with him, and he does tune into the show. He doesn't watch the show all the time, but he does tune into the show. Like people told me that I could get that probably Oaklawn's announcer. He's been making a lot of rounds, and he's a good guy. I like him. I like watching him on the show. And one of you guys told me to reach out to him, that you guys had a line with him and that he'd probably do it. But dude, I'm more interested in, the people that are already watching, the people that are handicapping. Take it easy, Charles, man. C Money says let's make a petition to get. Dude, he should be banned from racing just because he can't make a living. But I guess just being on horses pay enough. And really, we don't beat up on jockeys too much, but we got a reputation with him. Yeah, good luck. Good luck this weekend too. I don't know how interested I'm going to be in Gulfstream tomorrow. I'll be watching. I'll be handicapping. I thought about doing a show, but I don't want to do stakes days. Everyone else want to do those races. I don't want to do those days. Yeah, I think this race would have been better for me if I got the speed duel. I was even hoping that the 7 would get into a speed duel, and I still used them. Dean says it should be a capital offense to bet his. You know what? Every time I bet one of his horses and I lose, I just think I've been warned. I've been warned. And now, luckily, I was able to do the him for less. I really bet that race because I thought 6 was a safe play there, and 6 had nothing. 6 was the most non-threatening fifth that you could be. And the race collapsed like we thought it would. We thought the race would collapse. Hey, all I could say is I knew I was not interested in the one. I think the one got bet down to the favorite, and I didn't fall for that trap. Jay says insulting hammers now. Oh, he lost his bug somehow. He lost his bug. Dude, do you guys think I'm wrong about that opinion about not wanting to have jockeys trainers on the show? It's whenever I watch them, whenever they I don't think it helps in handicapping. I really don't. I don't know how I could even talk to a trainer. I don't think you matter all that much. And I don't think I could talk to a jockey. All I would ask of jockey would be, do you believe in biases in track profile? That's about as far as I could get. Do you believe in them? If they say yes, I would be like, do you track them yourself? Do you have an opinion? Do you kind of upgrade and downgrade your mount based on that? But they're playing a different game. Yeah, Gregory, that's where I thought the show was going to end on those hit. Well, I can't say that. I knew I wanted to stream. Dude, I was putting out those big hits videos out so often. I had more of them in the that I made that I did not put up. I can't tell you how many videos I made with like 10 to 1 winners that I just said after the 50 to 1s and higher, the 20 to 1s, who wants to watch my videos with how I got to a 10 to 1? And then sometimes when we had, multiple ones in a day or a few of them on the same week, I had the opinion like, nah, I can't put this video up too many. I can't believe the hate I got from some of those videos. They thought I was editing and making them after the race. I told the story. That's why I found Discord. I had to get my picks time stamped. That's the only reason why I went to Discord for a while. Mac and Company, you're absolutely right. If you guys know professional gamblers, I would be more interested than them, but I would want to make sure they watched the show a few times, like they knew what they were getting into. I'm more interested in that. Absolutely. The trainers, owners, industry people, they're playing a different game. Jay says this is how you talk to a trainer. Your last race really sucked. Dude, I told you the story when I had the box at Arlington and I was surrounded by trainers. Those boxes were about $7,000 a year. So they were bought by companies and they were bought by big barns, you know, money people. And I had to tell them, I don't want to hear about your horse. And they were offended when I said that when I first came to the track. I think it took about 2 or 3 days of me being in the same spot when they realized I was the owner of the box and they introduced themselves and wanted to give me tips. And I was like, I don't want to hear it. But that's why I thought a disco show was good. I like the concept of disco show on Horse Racing Nation, where he just interviews handicappers. I think the closest thing he got to industry guy was a lines maker from New York. I think that was the closest industry guy he had on. Let's see, I'm pretty sure I said I was not interested in fairgrounds. I don't even have the last 2 races marked. So yeah, no, I'm not interested in fairgrounds. So all we got is this last race at Gulfstream. I was interested in 3 horses here. Not crazy about the race. I like the 3, 7, 8. We'll see where their odds are at, and even if I'm that interested in playing this race. C Money says disco is his favorite podcast. I agree. I like Disco's podcast. I think that idea was good. Mac likes the 9 here. Let's see. Let's go over this race. Let's see what we're looking at here. I do think both turf races were won by wire to wire, if I'm not mistaken. The 4 horse and the 7 horse both won wire to wire. So we do know speed is holding up. I remember who the 7 was. I don't remember who that 4 was. What race was that? Was that the 5th race that the 4 won? Oh, I hit both of those races and I didn't even remember. I knew I hit the 7, but that's right. That was a 4. He did go wire to wire. That's right. Wow, I hit 2 races, turf races today, and not really anything else. Even though I haven't played that much. Oh, you know what? I have. Don't in Sweden they have the trotters where they actually ride on their backs and they trot? I think I have seen Sweden trotters or something before. I think I have seen that. So this is another turf race. So this will be our 3rd turf race of the day. Maiden claiming 35,000. Am I on the turf? One's a first time starter. You guys know that I usually ignore first timers. Let's see this 2 horse. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. It was an early pressing day. He was on the slow side of things before giving up. I don't like his first race out. Last race, I thought the rail was bad. I gave him an asterisk. He was in the 3 hole. Slow, slow, slow. Dropping in class. Looks like he needs to drop in class. Uh, that's not enough reason for me to bet. He want to shock me with the big class drop, but I'm not interested. 3 was one of the horses that I do like here. A little bit. The 2 races ago, early pressing day. Looks like he chased the slow pace of the day. I think that was extremely slow pace that day. I'm going to look it up. But I think that could be one of those sneaky good races. Last race, I liked him. Stalking closing day, he came out kind of quick. Average, fought to the end, and just wasn't good enough. So I'm a little interested in him. But I want to look up that chart. January 22nd. Look at my files. There was a lot of oh, fuck. So I do got a profile made that day. It's a nice profile because there was 7 Tapeta races that day. there's a little bit of danger because the timer malfunctioned 2 of the 7 races, and actually it misfunctioned 3 of the 7 races. So every time that happens, it's a little untrustworthy. He's coming out the first race. I think he's coming out of a solid race. I still like the 3 a little bit. He was the cheapest level of horse that day, and he ran pretty that pace. That race was pretty competitive. I like him. There might be a little bit to say about not trusting the timer that day. Oh, it's called Monty Trotting. I did see that. I think I seen that on TVG. I think I maybe only seen that like once or twice. Let's see. So I was interested in the 3, and I'm getting good price on the 3, 9-1. 4 stepping up in class. Wait a minute, 4 stepping up in class. My 3 stepping up in class. 3 stepping back up in class. Hold up, let's get this right. A lot of these horses have been down in class and back up. Actually, a lot of them have. 4 only ran 2 races. That first race, I'm not really impressed with. That second race, speed favoring track, he had no speed. I gave him an asterisk, but I can't get to him off of either of those running lines. Lightly raced, like always, lightly raced horses can improve, but there's no, I don't see a reason to like him, really. I've got some interesting excuses. 3 races ago, he ran against the wrong running style at a sprint. He's been getting seconds. I don't got good marks. He's not quick. He's stretching out. He's not quick. He wouldn't shock me, but I'm not a big believer in him, but he wouldn't shock me. I think 6 was one of the horses I liked. He's actually stepping back up in class. Was it 6 and 8 or 7 and 8? I think it was 7 and 8. No, 6 wasn't a horse that I liked. I'm sorry. 6 is stretching out. Got a couple of excuses, but I'm not buying it. I'm really not buying it on the 6. 7 was definitely one of the horses I liked. He's been showing speed on that Tapeta track that's not really carrying. He's been going fast. He got a few asterisks. He is I'm not worried about him stepping up. All of these horses been up and down. Everyone's been up and down. He's at least been consistent at 25,000. So, but he's 5-2 right now. You guys know I'm not crazy about that. But he is one of the horses I was trying to get alive. 8 horse is the other horse I was trying to get alive too. 3 races ago, Rail was bad. I like that. He was slow, but the excuse. He comes back, runs a much better race, just missed stalking closing day, went too fast to win. I do like that race. Last race, I think there was a timer issue. I want to look up February 19th now. I think there was a timer issue. That's why I just got a slash through it. Yeah, there was only 2 races and there was a timer issue on one of them, so I couldn't really build a profile. But I'm interested in him. What's his price? I'm 7-2. Nine horse looks okay. I'm not sure what kind of pace we're going to get. This is on the turf. If he's double digits or close to 10 lengths off the lead at the first call, I think he's going to be in a tough spot here. 5 to 1 sounds like the right price, not overpaid on him. Five to one sounds right price. And the 10's the same thing. I think the 10 to me is more appealing just because of the 4 times the price on him at 20 to 1. But he's the same thing. Deep closer. Did his close on a stalking closing track, so kind of ran with the bias there, but lightly raised. So I like the 3, 7, 8, 10 a little bit. Not sure if I'm going to bet the race or just let it go. That I'm not sure about. And by the way, if you guys are new to the show, I do all my own work. I like all the other handicappers you'll ever see. I don't play every race. I believe that sitting out is a skill, and you need to be able to sit out. You're able to use your handicapping. We want to find value. We want to get overpaid. It's not enough to hit winners. We need to hit winners at the right prices, big tickets. That's how you win at this game long term. So if you're just tuning in and you're wondering, hey, this guy's a handicapper and why the hell is he sitting out? Because most of you guys aren't sitting out enough. And I only made maybe 4 bets today. I hit my main bet today. I'm having a really a decent day, just a solid winning day, not crazy big day, but a solid income day. So later in the day, I'm able to sit out races because I believe in making them earn the money back. So sometimes even, sometimes if I'm up and I still like the last race, depending on what I think I could do with it, I'm not willing to turn a good day into a lesser than a good day or even a losing day because I know what sets me off, kind of deal. So we try to promote good gambling habits too. Let's see, anyone got anything going? Because we got about 10 minutes left. I probably should be looking at these exactas though. I shouldn't give up on this race so early. 3, 7, 8, all of those exactas are paying good. What if the 7 wins? If the 3 wins, they're good. 7, 3 is definitely good, 39 to 1. I was thinking maybe I could do a 3, 7, 8 box, but 7, 8 is only paying 12 bucks. I don't want that combination 7, 8. 8, 7's only paying 13 bucks. To me, that box don't make sense. I would save key to 3 first and second with the 7, 8. That's something I'm considering. And I wouldn't mind doing something with that 10. Maybe on another ticket. 3, 7, 8 with the 10. Those are paying good with the 10 in second. They're paying better with the 10 on top, obviously. Let's see. I don't think this race is worth that much of my. I don't think this race is worth that much of a play. I'm probably like in the $60 range at the most if I did anything here. Hey, what's up, Mr. Hobby? You late today, man? I could also Dutch the 3 and the 10 to win here. If I spread and do all of these, I'm doing everything for basically, because I don't think the race is worth more than 60. That would be 40 of it, even if I did that for 10 bucks in those combinations. That really leaves nothing else there. I got a feeling I'm just going to be priced out of this race. If I did them for 5 bucks, what is that? 20 bucks? 20 bucks. That means I can only do those for 10 bucks. That's 40 of it. Could even do those for 5 bucks. 5 bucks. That would be 55 of it. But the bet that I like the best, if I hit that, I don't want that for 5 bucks. That's the problem. And if and I don't want the win ticket for 5 bucks or for 10 bucks. I need that to be at least 20 bucks. I think I'm just going to price myself out of this bet. This is what I like. But I think I'm just going to sit and have a good day, good bounce back day from yesterday. Had a good day Wednesday, had a good Thursday, Friday. Didn't play this weekend. Lost on Friday. Had a good Thursday last week. So I'm on a pretty good roll. I know you guys say keep going, keep going, keep going. I'm gonna put the no bet. I'm not gonna do this. Basically in my head, if I put what I want to put in this race, I think I need to put at least double 120 in this race. And I just don't feel like giving up a little less than a third of what I'm up. Yeah, it'd be great if I hit it, but I do this almost every day. So fuck, you got to take your good days, I guess. They're loading in the gate. I got no bet here. C Money says every day into shake up is a great day. Yesterday that last race bugged me. The last race that last race bugged me because I really thought I could have played that race better and hit that exacta. And then what really bugged me, but my wife was tired of hearing me talk about, that race where we watched a replay on the 7. I said how impressive the 7 was, and then I made a bet saying, well, if the 7 bounces, that race bugged me. I thought that was an irresponsible kind of bet there. And of course, the 7 wins. Yay, wins at 3-5. I just felt like I didn't have to make that bet. That bet bugged me. Let's see, they're off. They went slower than expected. Although my 3 is up there on the lead. Okay, so the 1's a first-time starter, so I can't judge a first-time starter. So I'm hoping this 3 is better than this. Oh, and the 3 went up to 11-1. Come on, 3. I think you got some horse. 4 looks threatening. This looks like this could be lively at the end. Come on, 3. Do it for the people. Do it for the people, 3. Come on. I can't watch. I can't watch. Do it for the people, 3. Yeah, call me a chicken shit because he's 11-1. That's a nice ticket. But the way I was structuring the ticket, I would have only had 10 bucks on him. I would have got underpaid. My minimum bet is 20 bucks. I didn't want to put more than 60. I would have missed the exacta. I would have missed the exacta. I would have bet 60 bucks, got 40 back. Maybe just dutching these two horses. Actually, if I would have done that, I would have put more of it on the 3, probably 40 on the 3, 20 on the 10. About the double that I made, you know, I was wrong about the 6 and the human acre 7. You know, so I took my stab there. But 5 got second. Who was the 5? Was the 5 really catchable? Five would have been rough for me to have. He ran on 2 sprints. He would have been tough for me to have. Five was not on my radar. I can't say that I could have looked at the 5 any different. 5 had to be this got to be oh wow, 8-1. I was thinking the 5 would have to be probably 15, 20-1. I'm shocked to see him at 8-1. Yeah, 3-5 still going to be nice, but I thought that could have been boxcars. And 7 and 8 did not fire at all. 3 did not. You know what? I'm probably going to have this track labeled as an early pressing day today. 3 technically did not wire. He was pretty close to wiring, but I think the 1 had a lead on him. Oh, by the way, the 10 ran better than the 2 chalks. The 10 was more live than my 7 and 8 there. Mazuma and Human Acre, you like that one. Well, guys, that's gonna. Well, hold up. We want to see the. Did anyone hit this 3? Looks like Ed's happy that the 5 got second. Did someone got some pickets? Oh, Mac seen that 5. Mac seen the 5. Mac and Company. I wish he would have used the 3 a little bit. Oh, Ed liked the 5 too. Not nice pull on that 5. I did not see that 5. Oh, Grandma went. Oh no, Grandma went 1-9. I thought that was 1 and 3 at Gulfstream. That 9 looked like a 3 to me. Oh, MKT's keying the 3 and the 4. Nice, nice. Good. I thought maybe a few of you guys would have played that 3 there. Well, I'm hoping you guys were up so much money that you took my advice and said we don't need another race. Oh, Mizzou Man needed the 5 and 3rd. Oh, you're playing tries over there, Mizzou Man? Tries are the devil's bet. Tries and supers, in my opinion. Oh, MKT. Well, I knew he had the 3 from that comment, but he actually had the 3 and 5 to win. And he keyed the 3 and the 4 on top of the exacta. So nice hit, MKT. I'm glad someone had it. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. I just want to see what this exacta paid. I got nothing for the last race at Fairgrounds. They kind of bored me to death anyways with all the favorites out there. I wasn't even like paying enough attention other than seeing the prices to even see if I really thought it was inside today. I don't even have an opinion about how I thought that track was playing today, really. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Always appreciate the support and the company from you guys. if you guys are playing golf, what Turfway, what Sam Houston Turfway tonight? Any of the West Coast? Good luck. Good luck over the weekend. I'm gonna put out a warning. If you guys are watching Gulfstream and they have a lot of dirt races, if you see that those outside posts running well, don't be afraid to adjust. We've been noticing that on Saturdays on these big race days that they've been grooming the track. I think my suspicion is they've been doing a little something different with the track. I'm not saying that they're doing it on purpose, but it does seem like on these stakes day, all of a sudden that inside bias is completely gone, and there's been some really big outside biases going on. Uh, so keep an eye out on that early, and don't be afraid to make the adjustment. But anyways, guys, hope to see everyone next Thursday, Friday. Good luck tonight. Good luck over the weekend. Feel free to blow up my chat or blow up my email if you guys get some nice big hits. I always love seeing it from you guys. But anyways, that's it for me. Good night and good luck, everybody, and stay safe out there.